Hi. Hello. So much to... Oh god, why is... Wait, let me check something out. Yes, okay, I think there was a problem with my, charging situation. My... Looks like there still is, though. I'm wearing my glasses, and I got a feeling like they're not actually helping the situation at the moment. I have a weird relationship with my glasses, in the sense of... Sometimes they make it better, and sometimes they make it worse. Are we having technical difficulties? Oh, this should be fine now. Ah. Okay. Okay, I think we can continue. Um. Anyways, so much to... Oh, I'm not gonna be streaming today. I got plans. My plans got cancelled. I'm a little sad about it, but it's alright. It's very understandable, I hope. Um... Things will turn out okay at the end of the day. So I guess I'm gonna be streaming instead for however long. Thinking about actually taking my ADHD. Do I want to take my ADHD medication so I can stream even longer? I've already eaten, so it's actually not. So I can feel extra sad tonight, right? Anyways, yes, with my water. I hope you guys also have your water. It's important. We gotta stay hydrated. I'm sorry that, like, Bunker still can't be hydrated, you know? Let's try and see if we can, wait, not my thing on Tumblr. Have the announcement going, you know. Maybe I also will draw later today. I'm not entirely sure yet. Let's see. Yes. Anyways. What happened the past couple of days? Or like, we now have the second day, I think, in the game. Time. We've stolen some money from the Abbey for the Gärtners. I am worried because I'm pretty sure this decision will have consequences. We're still pissed about the fact that we couldn't tell the Druckers, hey, I'm sorry, we can't meet up. And that we just didn't show up like a fucking rude person. Talking about rude person, the Baron has been a rude person, trying to get the church to talk about Martin Luther. Not really like, or the monks and the abbot and everything, and you can imagine here the abbot wasn't very fond of that. Yeah, so that turned out a mess. We kind of enabled him to. So much to Andreas stop being a dick challenge. Anyways, we're yeah, let's see let's see the consequences of our actions. If there already are consequences of our actions, honestly. I don't actually know. Yeah, okay, we're on our way. Yes, we have a storm that currently leads to a lot of damage in the what's it called in the town. Bones Folk is having a lot of problems because of that. Let's talk to Till. Hello, Till. Hello there, Master Mala. Hello, Till. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Oh yeah, we saw a ghost recently. No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh yes, Tessing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, okay, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Ganot became abbot. Oh, once again, absolutely adore it. Like when the um um font shifts because here Andreas' perception on the other person shifts. He and Father Tomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God. They say not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the romance in Tassing are my favorite. I really struggle with the R, the way the R is written in this font. That old book talked about how the Roman knight gains Metellus defeated the Raeti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mare sent the wolf to the night, instead of killing the beast, yeah, the beast gains Gainer followed it to a magical. Oh, I really want to keep the fonts, you know, because I think it's really nice to have them. But at the same time, like, I really struggle reading the specific one right now. Magical to a magical Ebbring. Oh, this is not an E. I don't fucking know what that word is. With trees covered in all. Is it? It's an S. Spring. Okay, magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Okay, I see. Mars. Ah, it's Mars. Okay, provided the wolf and the spring and gains Metallus founded Tussing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from. Hmm. That sounds a lot like the story brother Mathieu told me about St. Moritz. I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? And saved near spring. I wonder if it's the same story. Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mala. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, they just, like, are similar interpretations of the same story, you know? It might be all fable, but I enjoyed the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Hmm. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back. To each his own, I suppose. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mala, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, alright? I will. Until later, Till. Let's also check in with our new friends down in the forest. I know, I think it was at Smokey's home. Hey, Smokey. Did you need something, Master Mala? No, but thank you. Hey, Master Mala. Okay. Martin? Hey, Martin. Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo! I should get to the scriptorium. Gennot will have me an earful if I'm late again. Honestly, so we stole from the abbot, right? Can we pin it on Martin? Can we just pin it on Martin? God. So much to Andreas stop being a dick challenge. We're making it worse. Hello, Miklos. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. Hmm. I just love arguing, honestly. No, Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the abbot thinks. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Would it be fair to say I found the Baron's favor? It would, my lord. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. What? What an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. Oh, am I going to wear it immediately? Because like I'm not sure. Like especially with the abbot or not? Was it the abbot? It was Priophanek, I think, who was. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Who was being like, "Oh, you just like manipulate the Baron to like you, and whatever." Um, so I'm not sure if it's very beneficial if they immediately see that I have a fancy pin to wear around. I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of wearing it. As you wish, of course. Where's has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. That seems odd, given the weather. Not odd for him. My lord enjoys hiking in all sorts of weather. A little rain never bothered him. I can sympathize. We Swabians enjoy a good walk through nature, even in such conditions. Yeah, honestly, I can, depending on like this overall situation, can appreciate a good rain and also being out during a good rain. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, good speed, and I hope you can keep dry. No trouble, and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, sourly looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Um, Surely you don't mean me. No. Do I want to snitch on him? I actually do not want to switch on him, but if I snitch on him, people might assume that it was him who stole from the Abbey, and he already doesn't like me. I'm gonna... No, he was shorter than you by 2 hands at least. Hmm, but I'm not sure. Do I want to snitch? Kinda do want to snitch. He's being an asshole. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was quite in a hurry. Ah, ah. That would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the abbey. A book? Historia Tessiae? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it, then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the half... Martine, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. Yeah, I'm also a little upset about the book. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then. Oh, we can go inside the guest house. Is that a good idea? Question mark. Okay, we can't really do anything. Okay. I'm kind of glad it's locked because I would have absolutely gone in there. Kind of want to look for the Baron to see if if I can find him somewhere. I love the bunnies. They're so cute. Maybe somewhere in the gardens. Will make sense, right? There's this a little bucket to collect the water. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. The animals! The cuties! Maybe, the Baron went into the forest? The abattoir? What was an abattoir again? It was cemetery. Like, to the waterfall or something. That looked like a pretty place to be. Wait, what was this one? Brother Gerhard has been dead quite some time. Why is his grave disturbed? Fascinating. Right. Let's leave through the church and check in the forests. Oh, Rüdiger is also not in here. I was wondering if we could have like some of his beautiful singing. Probably not here at the shrine. I would be very surprised. My daughter is still fishing, bro. Good to see you, Andreas. Oh god. Tassing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Okay. So is the Baron in town? Or did he fully despawn and just, like, is nowhere, actually? Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. I mean, at the mill? That looks... Oh! Staub! Staub, my beloved! But you're so cute! Look at him! I want to give him a little head kiss. Oh, I'm obsessed. This looks like a Dutch windmill. What's it doing in Bavaria? Exactly. He's on the Roman ruins. Ooh. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Part of me hopes it's Ursula. Ooh. What's this? Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Hmm. Maybe he's really just in the city. Yeah, but we should have seen him, depending on where we went. Wait, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm actually, gotta go to the toilet. Right for that. Back. There we go. Why did you... There we go. Good. We were looking for the Baron. What is this way? Hey. These wood carvings are quite curious. Indeed. Ottilia! Who the fuck is Ottilia? Hello, Boaty. Yeah, this game seems to be pretty cool. I'm not as far yet where I'm like, oh, I'm hooked, you know? But like I can see myself falling in love with it so far. Um, it's by the same people or like the same. It has the same narrative designer as Fallout New Vegas, Josoya, and I assume probably several people of like the narrative team from Fallout New Vegas probably worked on this too. And that's already like enough of a hook for me to be invested. Um, yeah. Did Andreas behave with the Lord? So I don't know when you left, actually. I do know that so you haven't been there with the supper, right? Because so they were eating together and well the monks were all being all quiet and the Baron was being a dickhead. Being like, oh, let's bring up in this environment Martin Luther and let's talk about Martin Luther's thesis and stuff like that. And you remember the beginning of supper, yeah. So the Baron brings it up and Martin Luther up and asks a lot of the other monks about it, and the monks don't talk to him, obviously, right? And the abbot is kind of like, dude, I don't talk about this right now. Then he asks Andreas, and you can have the choice if you want to, like, indulge him or not, basically. And I was thinking for quite some time if I want to indulge him or not, and in the end, I did indulge him. But then the abbot absolutely lost his shit and threw us out of the like eating room. I forgot what it was called. Um, yeah, and it turns out the Baron really likes this. Yeah, he gifted us, or slash like his stable hand, or like his assistant or whatever, gifted us a pin from him. I decided to not wear the pin yet. I said, okay, I'm gonna keep it safe until I have a clothes worthy of its worthy to be worn with. Mainly to have an excuse to not show out and proud of like what good friends I am with the Baron, because I know that's gonna lead to a lot of distaste, like the app, like especially with like Priya Fennec already like shitting on us, being like, "Oh, you just manipulate the Baron to love you," and whatever the fuck, right? I kind of don't wanna indulge those rumors. But yeah, we've seen Martin flee from the guest house, and it's very clear that Martin has stolen. But Martin hasn't only stolen like valuables like rings and stuff, which apparently the Baron doesn't really care about. According to the his assistant, stable hand, whatever, who the fuck, Mikolaus? Was that his name? Um, but he also stole the book that the Baron was promising the Abbey. So that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, but so far you haven't like missed anything significant, just like a minor little encounters, and this is still very much the beginning of the second day. Oh, that is a problem. Yeah. But yeah, Boti, I think you haven't been here yet when I was playing this stream before. To catch you up to speed on what it's about, it's like we play Andreas Mahler, who, well, is a painter. Who would have thunk? And oh yeah, no. So Maler means painter in German. That's why I'm being so, oh, they're so creative. Like all of the last names are basically just German words for their jobs, which makes sense. That's how last names worked in um back in the day, right? But yeah. So he's a painter and he worked at the abbey to illustrate like manuscripts and stuff. And yeah, he met like a nobleman, Lorenz, a baron, and kind of stuck up to him a little bit, to kind of confront him, you know. But like, yeah, we live at the moment like we're kind of a guest artist, you know, and we live at the moment in the guest room of the Gärtners, which is like our host family basically, and they're really fucking sweet. And they are, well, poor peasants though. They asked, "Hey, can you help us a little bit with the money because the abbot raised the taxes again, right?" And we said, "Oh yeah, sure. You have been so sweet and kind to me. I will do whatever I can." And whatever we can ended up in us stealing from the abbey. We have yet to be found out, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen very soon. I have the theory that since Martin, first of all, Martin doesn't like us still, even though we tried to help him with his stealing adventures. Fucking rude, but that's beside the point. Um, since Martin stole from the guest house, and it's pretty clear that he did. Like, there's no like he was caught red-handed basically, even though he was fleeing. Um, I have the theory that we might be able to pin our little stealing situation from the Abbey on Martin. This is not necessarily helping us in the Andrea Stop Being a Dick challenge, but Martin has been a dick to us the whole fucking time, so I'm not gonna be too mad about it, you know? Maybe, maybe. I'm considering it. This game is gonna force me to make cruel choices. No, I by the way, I hate it when people are like, "Oh, life forces cruel choices." Like this is a line from Claire Obscur, and I was so pissed at that line because a lot of this game could have been avoided if people weren't so self-destructive, you know. But that's besides the point. Don't get me wrong, I love this game, but it's like, guys, stop, talk to each other and stop destroying yourself. Challenge. If Andreas wasn't a prick. Yeah, let's go into Ottilia's house. Into Ottilia's house. Hello, Ottilia. You want something? Okay. Wanted to say hello. I love the little carvings. They're so cute. Can I go down here? Wait, I wanna go down there. I wanna go to the... Okay. Doesn't look good. And yeah, I'm currently looking for the Baron because I technically haven't spoken to him yet. Because, he is on a walk. During this weather, he's on a walk. And I was hoping to be able to talk to him, to speak to him at some point. But, yeah, it doesn't look good. I've only spoken to his assistant so far. Oh yeah, also side note, we were originally supposed to have like a supper with like the Drucker family, and the thing is, in like yeah, so the Baron was like, "Oh no, you're gonna eat with me now," and we could basically not refuse him, you know. But like we also couldn't go and tell the Druckers that we're not gonna have dinner with them, you know, because like I would have really liked to do that and not leave them hanging like that, but we weren't able to do it, and now it's the same day, the next day, and I still can't talk to them, and it makes me so mad because I want to talk to them and be like, hey, I'm so sorry about yesterday. This is what happened. I love how there's a book instead of a black screen. I usually see in games. Yeah, it's such a pretty way. Like in general, this game does so much with its UI. I adore the way it uses fonts. Pay attention to the text whenever there is dialogue. It's so good. Yes, exactly. So yeah, I guess we can just check out go to work to the scriptorium and continue the story. Yes, we've also found a secret entry towards the library. Because I don't know what do you, yeah, I think we wanted to find a book in the library because the library is usually hosted by the nuns, and you're not supposed to be in there. You're supposed to just like talk through a little window in the door and be like, I want this book, and they give you this book if they like you. I love the nuns in this game. Um, and we wanted to check out the library at night, but the church was closed at night, and we just couldn't access the crypt and the secret passageway. So I didn't check out the library, which I really wanted to do. So maybe we'll get another chance to do so. I'm so mad you couldn't talk to the Druckers beforehand. Like, bro, I want to cancel my plans first. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, this is fine. Like, he's got a point with, like, oh yeah, you can eat supper with us every day, with them, with the Druckers every day, but you can only eat supper with me once. You're gonna come eat supper with me right now. I get that. I can get behind that. But then at least give me the chance to say, hey, sorry, Druckers. I'm so sorry for canceling on you tonight. Go through the truth. And Rüdiger is also not here singing. I'm a little bit sad about that. I really miss his singing. Closer Crypt Tower. Why is the tower closed? Is it too dangerous? Okay. Dormitory and the Old Bailey. Let's go to the scriptorium. That's our job. Yeah, that's where we are supposed to go. Right. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, Boti, Guy is a dick. Just generally. And it's very hard not to be a dick back to him. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof of the scriptorium and library last month. Yeah, that's very important. Honestly, like, if it would rain in there, I don't think the scriptorium is much use. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Please don't be delighted about that. The fact that everyone else is cold and wet. That's not a good thing. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Exactly, Adok. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work, and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. Exactly, like the town's in absolute shambles at the moment. Fuck off. Bot. Vanish. Be gone. Anyways. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Exactly, Adog. Fuck you. Fuck you, Guy. Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Yes, Piero. We love Piero in this house. We adore him. He's our baby girl. Like, he needs to be protected at all costs. I adore him. He's so cool. Wise words. I need a Piero in my life. Brother Piero, haven't seen him yet today. Please don't tell me he dies. I got a feeling that he's gonna die. That like, we like him so much because the game wants us to be really mad at the fact that he's dying. I mean, like, he's old. He could just be dying of old age, right? But like, I know that the basic premise of this game is that there's a murder that happened. What if he's the one who has been murdered? Imagine. Please don't let that be the case. I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. Oh no. What? Why is Mathieu ringing the bell? It can't be Terce already. Oh, thank you. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me my theory has been true. That they're now all being summoned because Piero has been killed and we are now all being informed of that fact. Or is it because we stole from the Abbey? That's okay. Like, that's very fair. Yeah. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. Oh god, I can imagine that the rain is especially hard on A-Dog. Holy fuck. It's 50 feet, old man. You will live. Shut up, guy. I'm gonna show you how you will live after I've broken your kneecaps. God, give me the strength to endure this, man. Exactly. I love the little, like, meanie, like, the way they interact with each other. Soak in the rain and get sick. Yeah, exactly. Kleine Sünden bestrafte liebe Gott sofort. Oh yeah, Andreas isn't being summoned himself, because, like, he's not a brother, you know? It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Yeah, maybe it's not stopping because they need you as well. Great. Oh no, this is... I have a bad feeling about this. Guys, chat, I have a bad feeling about this. Where exactly are we supposed to go go to church? Great, we are not even told where we are supposed to go. Oh no. A startling scream. That sounded like a scream coming from the cloister. Okay. That's coming from just down the hall, maybe. I think those screams are coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds like it will be. Yeah, I think someone's real dead. Yeah, let's please be let it please be the abbot. Honestly. Or Guy. I know Guy can't be the one because he wasn't with us the whole time, but like maybe it was just the spirit. Still, please let it be the abbot. Man. Wait, was it from the chapter house? Oh no. Oh, Piero is still alive. Oh, that's so good. It's just the Baron. It's just the Baron. Oh, we're okay. Piero new abbot, please. God, that would have been so good, but no. Oh, it's just the Baron. The Baron, like, yes, we befriended the Baron, you know. But like, he was still a spoiled brat, you know? So like, we're not all too mad. It could be so much worse. Pio is alive. Everything is fine. What's happened? I, I, I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Yeah, that looks like more than just hurt. He has he has blood on his head, which makes me assume he was hit in the head, as well as like a knife in his back. Oh no, are they going to frame Piero? Are they going to frame Piero, please? He's not gonna miss the book now, you're so right, because it looks like Piero is holding the knife. Oh, the thing about the tower is also smart, because we weren't able to go up the tower, you know? But yeah, it looks like Piero is holding the knife. I think he's gonna be framed for all of this. This game is so evil. This game is so evil, anyways. Please, father, where's brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. There he is, I like Florian. Yeah, Piero, why do you have the murder weapon? I don't know if it's the murder weapon, but it looks like the murder weapon. I'm sorry, father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah, not Margarete. I'm sorry about that. Sister Margarete, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margarete back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Mathieu as well. I always forget he exists. But yeah, he was the one who was ringing the bell, right? God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Bro? Geno... Oh, I hate him so much. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Father Abbot, what are you saying? Is this a murder conspiracy now? Yeah, right? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? I really like the ink splatters when they get angry. It's really it's such a cool thing. I mentioned this game to my typography friend, and she said, "Oh yeah, I actually watched a documentary on it, right?" But she only talked about like the people who made the typography, but not all the little details that make it special and that make because that like of storytelling devices that they use with the font, you know? It's such a good touch. So I told her a little bit more about those, and she seemed very delighted about it. Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march in our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of your home? God protect us. Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rotvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. I love the term manservant. So funny to me. Is somebody gonna kill the manservant too? So like he's not gonna be able to. Oh, but his wife is also gonna arrive soon. So like if nobody is allowed to know that like the Baron is dead, then the abbot should kill both Nikolaus and his wife, I guess. Do we have to kill him soon? Take a mask, right? Then let's go. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, yes, you're right. Forgive me. Yeah, genau. Sorry, but man, you're a little piece of shit. No, a big piece of shit, more like. Then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. That's why we couldn't find him, you know? I was here running around looking for this man everywhere, and once I find him, he's dead. Fucking rude. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better. Swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Yeah, but like, we still don't, like, he looks like this man has been obviously murdered. Like, what happened? Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come in to investigate immediately. Yeah, exactly. So I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna try to frame Piero. Piero is probably gonna be open to take the fall. It would be very obvious to just say that, like, the abbot himself killed the Baron, but I doubt that. That would be too easy, honestly. Let's see what happened. Who actually it was? Yes, your grammar is perfect. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say with this message. I'm sorry. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. I wonder who it actually was. Yeah, same. I'm really fucking curious. I could also say Prior Ferenc, honestly, because, like, bro he's a little bit more low-key, but he was also being an absolute piece of shit, you know? My fucking god, I had a stroke right there. That's okay. Happens to the best of us. Yes, yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. What if it was one of the girls, either? Wasn't there this one woman that just yelled at him and then left? Yes. Honestly, that might have been Ottilia or something. I'm not entirely sure if it was actually her. But I don't think it was her. Like, I would be very surprised. Because I think, like, I don't know. I don't know. I would be very surprised. Brother Voislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop man arrives. Of course, they're gonna frame Piero. Maybe it was actually Piero. I doubt it was, but like, oh man, not the baby girl. What? Brother Piero, why? That's absurd. I'm gonna be very protective of him. You're taping him over my dead body. It's probably not helpful for the situation right now, but I kind of feel very tempted to take this. Do not test my will, Andreas. It wasn't your will I was going to test, Father. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. Bro, this man has non-angry bone in his body. He's too old for anger. Like, seriously, so far, he has so many reasons to be angry, and the whole time he's just like, huh, don't, like, he's just above something like anger by now. Honestly, I want to grow up to be this when I'm old, to just be above anger and just being too old for it and be like, man, let it be. I had no anger against the Baron Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger, not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. No, he was so chill with this thing, Abbot. He was so fucking chill with this. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's men arrive, we must not be empty-handed. Oh. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Pierre's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Voicelove will detain Brother Pierre in the cellar until I say otherwise. Yeah, all of this is gonna bite me in the ass later, but I don't fucking care. Pierre deserves somebody who is in his corner, honestly. Because, like, Pierre seems to be the one that's always in everybody else's corner, you know? Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. Yeah, you have to defend the old man. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you could make matters worse. I know. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at nuns. Can I finally tell them sorry for not showing up at supper like I said I would? We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Oh, Florian, you absolute king. Florian mandated dinner. I mean, he's got a point. He's the doctor for a reason. I assume he also has some experience in mental health shit. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Yeah, hopefully it will clear my head. Hello, horsey. Such a cute horse. It's so ugly and so cute at the same time. I don't know how the fuck they managed to take medieval or Renaissance like these types of animal style, you know, and make him kind of cute as well. Can I inspect the guest house already? Of course, something sus is also Martin. I guess Martin stole from him. What is this? What is this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Oh. Oh, I love that it's in German. This is so funny. Okay, Baron Rotvogel, trotz eurer wiederholten Aufforderungen und unterschwelligen Drohungen den Inquisitoren in Innsbruck meine Lesegewohnheiten zu offenbaren, werde ich bei eurem Besuch im Kiersau keine Rituale für euch durchführen. Bitte beendet dieses törichte Streben sofort zum Wohle unserer beider Seelen. Okay. We will probably get a translation anyways. I don't need to translate it myself. My god, Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. One thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt actually practice what's written in them. And the fun thing is, these aren't even long words. Like, we have much longer words than these. I wouldn't. They're still short, exactly. Some of the substances used in these rituals are dangerous, even lethal, and God forbid someone in the Inquisition finds out about it. He was also obviously stabbed in the back. So, like, if he fell down, for example, the tower, like, my first thought was, oh, yeah, maybe suicide or something. But if it, like, that doesn't make sense with him being also stabbed in the back. So it kind of makes me assume that he was stabbed on the tower itself, you know? And then, like, he fell down or something, or was pushed down or something. Just by the little bit we've seen so far. Can we check out the abbot's house already? No, we can't. Ah, that would be so juicy. I don't think he did it, but, like, imagine. Like, I honestly would be mad if he did it, because, like, he deserves whatever punishment he could get. Yeah, let's just go to the Druckers, I think. Probably smart. Or maybe we can investigate some further stuff whilst everybody is... Maybe we can actually go check out the crypt. The crypt. Probably not. Oh, but I want to check it out. Okay, we can't go back into the... For fuck's sake. Rude. Rude. Seriously. I thought we could maybe go into the library or something. Because we have, like, still an open puzzle. And that one requires us to get into the library. At least, did the weather, get a little bit better? Since the murder? Murder. This is also so cool. Just takes a little longer, I gotta be honest. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. I'm so sorry for not, like, eating with you guys yesterday. Andreas, are you alright? I'm not sure. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? Well, Klaus is way too fucking kind for the fact that we just, like, ditched him yesterday. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Yeah, on you not showing up yesterday. Oh, I love Marie. Look at her. I adore her design. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Oh my, Klaus! You must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Berthold. Hello! Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? He's got a point about the background being dense and busy. Especially in this style, it makes it difficult to know where to focus. Um, so I guess we're actually gonna say this. I do like this illustration, right, stylistically and stuff like that, and also everything being very busy can also be very much of a stylistic choice, but like from a technical level, I would recommend to give this a little bit more of a focus because it all has a very similar manner of busyness and it's very difficult to, well, know what's going on, you know? I would suggest running this in two passes with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the character stand out. Exactly, Andreas. You're so right. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie. Did Marie do the illustration? Oh, I like her even more now. Oh, woodcuts. Are these her woodcuts? I was actually planning on doing some Linoldrucke, like Lionel cuts with a friend of mine. Not necessarily even today, but like sometime too soon. She's sadly not doing so great, which is why I'm streaming instead of like being at their place at the moment. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to do some printing. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. Excellent work to both of you guys. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. And I love this. They're an absolute power couple. I hope they're doing better soon as well. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. I love Berthold. He looks so mischievous. This man's gonna be another Martin soon. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Amen! I'm hungry! Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rotvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! You just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kirsau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. Interesting man describes him very well. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've spoken of him in the kindest terms. Did I even tell him that it was Brother Piero? How does he know that, like, Piero specifically was the one who, like, got accused? That's weird. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe that what happened to him was natural. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Let's keep it a little bit vague, honestly. Um, cause, like, this feels a little sus. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. That's a very good point there. Seriously, a very good point. Berthold. Yes, blood! Yeah. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked by your place. Oh, I feel a little bit, like, uncomfortable accusing any of the townsfolk. I know, of course, they could be it too, but for some reason I feel Yeah, generally just uncomfortable accusing them, you know? Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? God. Egg pasta, sausage. Oh, this looks so good. I would like to have this meal right now myself, honestly. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I am not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure the nuns have, like, some important insights on us, but the thing is the nuns don't really talk to men, slash, like, just in general, they, aren't necessarily open to conversations a lot of the time. Egg pasta, do they mean Spätzle? Oh, that's a good point, Spätzle! I should do some great Käsespätzle again at some point. In general, I should eat Spätzle again. I miss Spätzle right now. Yeah, Käsespätzle with like caramelized onions, slash maybe even also like I'm not somebody who has the energy to actually properly caramelize onions, but also just like the roasted onions that the crunchy ones that you can buy in like cups. They're also way too fucking good, and them on top. Hmm. Hmm. Like for Boti, Käsespätzle is like those cheese, like those egg pasta that I assume are Spätzle. They're like fluffy type of thingies. I don't know how to describe them. Egg pasta is probably the closest thing you can get, but they're like fluffy, and I think they're also made with flour. Um, but yeah, and then you bake them with like cheese, or you make them with cheese and stuff like that. It's like the medieval mac and cheese. The German medieval mac and cheese, I would say. um, and then you enjoy doing like yeah, caramelized onions or like roasted onions or whatever. Put them into the frying pan with a bit of water and sugar way faster. That's actually probably a really good idea. I don't even know how to properly caramelize onions, honestly. But yeah, it's really good. It's like whenever you are in like a German restaurant or something, feel like and see this, feel free to test it out. It's like a very like heavy dish, so you can't eat all too much of it. I gotta be honest, like you're gonna be full very quickly, so just be careful with it. But it's a very good one. It's a very like homey, warm type thing for me at least. It's very nice. I've never made it myself, but some restaurants offer it, and it's just like specifically also in winter, it's very cool. Usually fry them on low heat, then later add sugar, but that way is how they make it in restaurants. Yeah. Käsespätzle with Edamer cheese. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what type of cheese to pick specifically. Käsespätzle is also the type of dish I would eat at a like when I'm in a uh ski resort, or like in like a winter holiday and up in the mountains. That's the type of dish for that area, I feel like. Um Could it have something to do with the nuns? But would Lucky argue with Lawrence about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm, I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lawrence and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Camperin came out of the woods and... Yeah, this was the one you were referring to, Koyama. Um, yes. Well, she cursed him. Yeah, so it was Ottilia. I'm glad I recognized her. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband ran afoul of Lawrence on his last visit to Tarsing. I don't remember the details, but Rannick died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. I also don't really feel fond, like, oh no. If she curses somebody, I don't think she actually is gonna stab somebody herself, you know? But also, we saw her in her house before. I don't think she could have gotten up there that quickly to actually kill the Baron. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Yeah, but like, I think she's just... Do I want to say disturbed? Is that the right word? I don't think she's actually someone who would kill somebody else. I could see it in like a quote-unquote accidental situation happen, but this does not feel accidental in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, traumatized, you know? That's right. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job slot in life. Exactly, Marie. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. Oh no. Like, she still doesn't deserve that, you know? I do pity her, even if she is a bitch. Bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Wait, there should be some exception in the law for her to inherit? That seems like it would be more just, yes. So that she can keep the property. That's like the what he's referring to, right? I hope that's what he's referring to, and not, oh, she's a bitter woman, she doesn't deserve a house. But I assume since she's a woman, she's not allowed to inherit in the first place, you know? Um, so yeah, that seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. I love these two. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lawrence arrived. Yeah. Prior, or however the fuck he's pronounced, he's been a little dick himself. He's been like a mini abbot. And I do not appreciate that. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classic and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy from me. Bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. Granted, I was very drunk at the time, but I think that's what the argument was about. Oh no. Yeah, what is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. Yeah, I think that's actually the more prevalent thing right here, especially because religion is part of the story here. And, yeah, average university experience. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Briofering, not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Oh, so he's bitter about that too. That's interesting. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the abbey prior. Anyone else? The abbot himself. Seriously, because Lawrence did a really good job at pissing off the abbot. And also, I'm a little bit sus about Matthew. Where's my water? Drink something, please hydrate, everybody. Also, Boti, have you already seen Bunker? The little pup in the lower left of the screen. You can pet her and you can play with her and stuff like that. You cannot feed her yet and hydrate her yet, but someday I will make that possible. It's just only a matter of time. It's just organizational bureaucracy issues. Let's play, I'm ready. Yes, and she announces new people and followers and all the kind of fun stuff. She's adorable. I'm glad you do. Um, she was originally a ghost, as Koyama likes to call her, because she was only a text-to-speech individual, and I have muted her now because that whole implementation was a little bit of a mess. But yeah, if you look in the panels underneath your underneath the stream, there should be like the pet cafe, I think is what it's called, and there you can pet her if you want to. No pressure, of course. For free, like it's nothing. She screamed pet me randomly. Yeah, she did, and with a really creepy TTS voice. It was really weird. There was something strange when we approached the abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and then took the nuns inside without saying a word. That's a good point, Andreas. I've already forgotten about that. Thank you for pointing it out. It sounds like they have a history, at least. The egg pasta. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Yeah, man, he was a spoiled brat. Like, is that good reason enough? Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. I also don't think Cecilia would do anything like it, though. At least from what we've seen of her so far. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You're especially welcome with this one. Oh, this is so sweet. I am once again so sorry for ditching our food yesterday. God be with you, Andreas. I think it's a very severe oversight of this game. 0 out of 10 would not recommend, no, but like, it feels weird that they don't let you say, hey, sorry, I'm not coming. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bertold. I'll try. I love Bertold. In general, I would die for the kids in this game. They're so adorable. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He'd probably work in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Yeah, the one we've already discovered her. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. That's nice. Thank you for already like reducing how much I can do today. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the abbey, he'll have to do it without me. God, Florian, my beloved, you're doing so great. Let's go down here first and talk to Attilia. Hello, Franz. Hey, Marla, you see my son? Not today. Has something happened to Martin? Ugh, I don't want to actually lie, you know. So I'm running from the Abbey this morning, actually. Hmm. That fucking rat. Oh, God. That layabout was asleep when I went to the into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going? Oh, I'm worried. No, the word. I'm not gonna poke this any further because I don't think actually was that smart of me to sell him out to his father. I feel really bad right now. Should have seen this coming. Figures, no manners at all. Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from Mia. Are you sure, Franz? Are you sure? I feel like locking this man up just in case, because there might be a reason why Martin is the way he is, you know? Is to swear a lot? Hmm? If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. I let Kat know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Marla. Until then. Yeah, I should not have told him about Martin. Mainly just because I think it, like... As much as I'm here to fuck with Martin, and I will sell him out if, like, I get, like, quote-unquote, with, like, the abbots, the abbeys, I will use him as a scapegoat, don't get me wrong. I also kind of don't want him to get into familial trouble like this, you know? Hey, Ottilia. Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Ottilia. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. Would it be smart? Like, we've never talked a lot. I thought it timed we get acquainted. Hmm. I hate pretending like I'm here for other reasons than what I'm here for. So I want to be straightforward. Like, as an example, I hate it when people write to me and are like, "Hey," and like, "How are you?" And I'm like, don't come at me with this small talk, please. I like these. You either have to say something, which I'm very happy to receive and listen to and whatever, and or not. But like this hey, how are you and all that kind of stuff has me always on edge and like is weirdly exhausting to me, honestly. Or I just received a message, I need to check up on it. Anyways. So I guess I'm gonna do it exactly the same. I want to be very kind to her, you know, but man, I also want to be upfront. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Perchta answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. And this is exactly... I don't think a murderer would talk like that. You know? Like, if she were the one who killed him... I'm of course working with my own biases here right now, right? But you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, I'm glad and all that kind of fun stuff. Like that, of course, it's gonna make you look suspicious. I don't know. Maybe she's playing some 5D chess here, but I don't see it with her. And that's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Like, I want to let her know that this is about, like, Piero, you know? But at the same time, I don't want to already be so annoyed. I want to be like, hey. Yeah, I don't know. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? Now, has the abbot crossed you somehow? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiot. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. The Lord on his throne. Oh yeah, I would maybe even support her in her adventure to kill the Lord, you know. Where's this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? I don't think she's gonna take well to that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very like I wanna be able to, hey, okay, you probably have a very good reason to hate the church and all that kind of fun stuff. Like, it's the fucking church. They fuck up a lot, you know? But this is gonna... Most people don't take well to these types of, like, sentences, you know? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush? I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Yeah, man. So this woman has been, like, surviving in the harshness of the 1500s completely on her own, with probably nobody to help her because everybody fucking dislikes her. I assume everybody dislikes her, you know? She probably needs some hands. Like, I don't care if she asks you to do your chores, man. If that makes her more willing to help you out, like, that's totally fair. Not often someone offers to help out old Ottilia. Fine, you do something for me, maybe I'll jog my memory. It's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I do actually, but I'll be back later to help. Sure, you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Yeah, I wanna speak to everybody else first before I start like coming back home to her, you know. Um, enter the library. Oh, we have so many quests, you know. Um, I love that we picked logician and occultist. I think it's the funniest combination to pick. All right. The Gärtner's taxes. We fixed this. Figured this one out. A few more pages. Another day. The Baron and the Nun. I was able to find an entrance to the library through the crypt beneath the abbey. A false relief opened the door that now I just have to go inside after the nuns have left. Mother Cecilia reacted poorly to the Baron's appearance at the abbey. Could she have something to do with this murder? I should find out what her history is. She's usually in the prioress house on the convent. Oh, why are these two things connected? I'm a little bit curious about that. The meaning of the cipher Ferenc wrote in the scriptorium. Oh yeah, that makes sense with the occultism and everything going on. For instance, the Baron arrived. I should talk to him to find out if there's something going on between them. He's usually in the scriptorium, the abbot's house, or the prior's house. Ferenc's house, I discovered the Volvel. The Widow's Curse. Ottilia Camperin cursed the Baron when we were walking through the meadow. I need to find out why she hated him so much. The Widow's house is next to Franz Bauer's, yeah. Stonemason's anger. I should talk with Lucky to find out what he was arguing about with the Baron. The Archdeacon's investigation. The Baron's man, Miklaus, has departed for Innsbruck to request the presence of the most revered Jacob Essler, Archdeacon of Freising. He will be gathering evidence about the murder and interrogating those of us who might have information. The weather's awful, but I still have to get to, yeah. Brothers and sisters discovered Lawrence murdered in the chapter house. Brother Piero kneeling nearby with a bloody knife. I can't make sense of it, but the abbot has ordered me to leave until tomorrow. Brother Florian promised to covertly attend his examination of the body later today. Until then, he thinks I should sit down for a good meal. I should see if the Druckers have a place at their table for me. Alright, we've already done that. So I am... Ah, okay, so this is how I have more... I see it during the dinner with Klaus. Okay, I see. Can't figure out what the connection between the astrological signs and the elements in the Ferenc cipher. If I can find a way into the library after dark, I may be able to find a book that helps me. Failing that, I can always inquire with the town doctor, Werner Stolz, on the north side of town. Yeah, no, we're still gonna check out the library soon. Oh god, there's so much... No. Alright, let's talk to Steinauer next, I think. No, that's the mill. Wait, what was that during the mill? Let's pet Staub again. Look at him. Look at this good boy. God, I need a dog so bad. What is up there? In the Low Countries. Ah, this is where Till is from. Hello, Master Marla. Ah, and schlau. It's very important to always pet them. Hey, Lucky. Sorry to bother you. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? We don't talk much. I can see you're busy. I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rotvogel. Also, we're in Germany. Germany isn't that big on small talk anyways, right? No. No, but it will only take a moment. Why not? I don't want you to. You are a grown man. That should be a reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rotvogel. I hate this. Oh yeah, you like if you have nothing to hide. Ooh, boo. If you had no part in his death, you shouldn't mind answering a few simple questions about him. We should tell him that Rotfull is dead. I don't think he actually knows. You think I'm stupid? You're twisting my words around already. Maybe you'll try to see me killed with them. Like he already told me he didn't want to talk about Lorenz. But it's clear they argued over something important, or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky's known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him a little more. Yeah, though I don't suppose he'll take kindly to my suggesting he's a murderer. Yeah, absolutely. Talking about him makes you angry, and you don't strike me as a man quick to anger. That's because I was very angry with him, and now he's dead, so I'm not. I'm not celebrating the Baron's death, Andreas, but I'm not all that sad about it. And that's all I'll say to you about it. Good day. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It will probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky later. So I guess at the end of the day, we'll have to pick who we will try to investigate, you know? So let's who else is open for us? Okay, we will definitely not be able to talk to Prior anyways. Oh. No, wrong thing. Yeah, let's go up to the abbey and talk to the nuns, and then maybe check up on Florian. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody important here right now. We've already investigated the guest house. Can't investigate this, alright. Okay, now we want to do that thing last. I do want to definitely, like, if with all of these leads I will have to pick one that I follow, it will probably be the examination of the body. Let's just hope it's not gonna, like, move on time, you know? Because I want to get started at the source before I start implementing, like, human biases into this. That makes sense. Hello, Cecilia. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron, how you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. I love that murdered is also murdered. Why? Do you not trust the abbot's judgment? No, of course not. I don't. Brother Piero, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. If you go around telling all the brothers and sisters what you think, it will get back to the abbot. I'm not gonna tell all brothers and sisters that I think that, but I trust you, Cecilia. That's why I'm telling you. He'll keep you locked out of the abbey until the Archdeacon investigation is done. Then where will you be? Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had have to been someone else. Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? You know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it's not Brother Piero, it will be somebody else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the abbot. Yeah, but like, why Piero out of all people? He doesn't deserve this. Then help me find who did it before the Archdeacon arrives. I'm a simple nun. Why do you think I can help out? I can help out. Oh, don't pretend you're stupid, Cecilia. Andreas' sexism has already been dismantled. Because it's definitely that easy, you know? He knows you're a capable woman who, like, sees a shitload of what's happening in the whole as Abby. Don't pretend you're stupid. You know what happens at this abbey better than anyone. Exactly. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. Yeah, no, I do think she knows more than the abbot does, because the abbot is, I feel like, so clouded by his own bullshit, whilst I feel like the nuns have a little bit, like, how do I say this? They seem a little bit more, not necessarily impartial, but like observant. I think that describes it a little better. True. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rotvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. Oh no. Oh no. Don't make me really fucking glad that he's dead right now. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? I think... I feel like saying nothing is more respectful than digging deeper, but at the same time, Andreas would dig deeper, and I want to know more details because I feel like it could be beneficial. But man, like I mean, it's probably quite obvious what this is gonna lead to. Um, and I'm sorry for digging deeper, honestly. Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. God, I love that there was like a lightning strike at the same time. You should probably not. Like, I get it. I also feel the desire to talk with her. But man, let's not dig up this trauma again. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what is in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? God, I really want to, and that would be really beneficial, but man, can we... No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. Exactly, Cecilia, I get you. Say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. I appreciate that. Understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Yeah, I get it. Like, seriously, man. That is very smart. It would be good to know where she was doing everything, though. Yeah, and that should not necessarily, like, involve the person in question, you know? Yeah. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on here on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Ha ha ha! Not another reason to get into the library. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. And that is very respectable, honestly. Can we not? Like, I'm not gonna... Can we, like, not tell her that? I guess this is the closest thing at avoiding is directly saying where it is, that we know where it is, but man, yeah, Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance into the library. Oh, and do you know where it is? Yes, I found it while exploring the crypt. Bro, Andreas, shut your mouth challenge. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. Ah, you're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Why, why did we have to tell her this? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't feel like she's gonna be a snitch about this. Like, she's too, secretive overall and too, like, protective over the whole thing, right? But, like, man, why did we have to tell her this? May God bless you, Andreas Mahler. What, man? There's nothing special here. I love that we're not that sad now that he's dead. Hey, Mousefinger. Yeah, that was needed. Was there anything else specifically we wanted to check out? Wait, there was one interaction here. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here, okay. Wait. This door must lead into the rest of the convent, not for me. Here. We can't get into the church anyways, which means we can't go to the crypt anyways, which means we can't get into the library yet. Journal. I need to search the library to find out if there are any records on the nun whom Baron Rothvogel harmed. I would have to sneak in after the nuns have left for the day. At Compline, I just need to find a way in. Yeah, we know a way in. I love that this actually makes me want to interact with the quest log in some way. I think that's really cool. Yeah. So we will just basically wait for the Archdeacon. Like, this is not... He will be gathering evidence, as he might have information. Yeah, he'll probably also talk to you. I can figure out to... Yeah, this is also connected to the library. After talking with Mother Cecilia, it seems unlikely that she would have killed the Baron, even though she may be protecting someone else. Said that the Baron hurt one of her sisters years ago. There may be records on her in the library. Yes, also connected to the library. I think we can now actually throw the stone. Andreas, this way. Danke, Florian. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. I'm glad he's doing it for us. I was thought there for a second that the game was telling me, yeah, please take out your journal and do actual notes. I'll then begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. So he doesn't have a head concussion. It kind of looked, or it still looks like with all the blood in his head, as if he like hit his head as well. That kind of feels weird, but okay. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Oh, so he wasn't hit in the back. So maybe this is actually a suicide. But why would he? I don't know. That doesn't make much sense. On Innsbruck inch. That does not sound deep enough to have killed him. Wait, he inflicted on himself. How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 years in Poland. Florian, hey, I like you so much more now. That is so funny. Like, thank you for the Florian, uh, for the Florian lore right now. uh, my familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kirso has. Poland mentioned, yes. You must have fought in Moldavia against the Ottomans then. I wonder what he thinks about his time as a mercenary. I don't think he likes it. Like, a man should be proud of his military service so long as he conducts himself properly. I imagine it's horrific. He probably doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't pry. I can't imagine what that must have been like. Florian doesn't strike me like the type of character who is proud of, like, yeah, whatever happened in his past, you know? Like, no soldier slash ex-mercenary makes a decision to be a monk if he doesn't have, like, regrets, you know, and, like, some trauma relating to that whole story. I think. I can't imagine what that must have been like. I wouldn't wish war on anyone, but it did instill me with some knowledge of the ways of life and death. Hopefully it will bring some clarity to the matter at hand. God, I love Florian. Florian is like... Florian and Pio... best bros. We must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. Maybe it's not his blood. Yeah, but like, we don't, like, how did he die, though? That's the question. Because this answer hasn't been, like... Was it really that small wound poison? Yeah. Did he go insane, maybe? Like, did somebody poison him? And that would make me think of Ottilia, honestly. Like, I think she would seem like the kind of person who would poison him. Maybe she actually did manage to curse him and he went, like, mad and, like, killed himself or something. I don't know. um, who do you think killed him? Because, like, none of this tells, like, oh yeah, Brother Pio is innocent. We are pretty sure Brother Pio is innocent. Like, whatever the fuck we would have seen, like, I don't think that's actually what we're looking for. I think we're looking for, who was it? Because Pio right now is kind of just the scapegoat for everything, because, as the abbot said, we don't want to stand there empty-handed, you know? Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine his body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Exactly, right? They're just looking for someone to blame. I think it's a lot more important that we focus on who was it and not who wasn't. I'm really not sure. My theory he's been poisoned. Maybe someone snuck into the kitchen beforehand. That's a good idea. I've been in the kitchen before. Just I don't think it is accessible to us right now, sadly enough. But we should definitely check out the kitchen. You're right. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I think Piero was just wanting to help him and thought that pulling out the knife was gonna help him. But as we are all nowadays, pulling out the knife is probably the worst thing you can do, because that's gonna just make him bleed, 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 bleed even more. Um, Now then, let's move on. Maybe the solution is that, like, the Baron stabbed himself for whatever reason, and wasn't about to die, but Piero pulled out the knife thinking he would help him, and it actually was the thing that killed him in the end. And it comes down to, yeah, Piero killed him, and we are just, it's technically kind of his fault, but also, like, he still doesn't deserve to be killed about it. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with this murder. Fun fact, I guess? The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes, it spread rapidly even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Oh, great. That sounds helpful. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among nobility. Yeah, we know he was not very faithful. I don't think, like, honestly, I'm not surprised that Florian is not shocked by this. Like, this man has seen war. Like, I don't think there's much that's gonna shock Florian. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Grant an affirmation stoically, of course. He has a flat ass. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. But that implies that he had chronic pain, which I don't know if that's important later on, but good to know, I guess. How could that have happened? I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A dramatic head wound. Okay, he does have a dramatic head wound. There we go. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. Yeah, maybe shave him. Although, like, they might not appreciate when they, like, want to bury him and he's bald. But, I don't know, put a wig on him or something. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Yeah, that would explain it. I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right, I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. Yeah. Honestly, these two would make such a great power couple. I wish I had finished my degree. I could be of more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object. Probably no more than a 4 or 5 inches across. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. Impression. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? Oh, that's nasty. Even with this piece of shit, I don't want anyone to die in pain. I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even though he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. The church a possibility. I don't think he could have been attacked outside of the abbey, but the cloister? Yes, that's possible. The cloister connects directly to the chapter house, but there's a high risk of being seen. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Whoever did it got the jump on him. That's the way to do it. A blow to the head, unaware. Yeah, that's probably most likely. Unfortunately, I have to agree with you. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead us to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the archdeacon. Like, that's the thing. I think the abbot knows that Piero is not, like, not at fault. Oh, there's one other item of interest I found in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Why did we just turn him around? What was that for? A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. Das Mädchen, das starb und die Unschuldige mit ihr. Maturine Kapitelhaus. I thought it was gonna say capitalism. Capitalism was there for a second, which would have been just hilarious in this context. Like, um, psych. This game has been a critique of capitalism all along, or something. I don't know. Um, the girl that died, and the innocent with her. Maturin, Ma, Matu, no, Matutine. I'm not sure what that means. In Kapitelhaus. The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. Martin's? Okay, cool. Wait, can I check? Martin's. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for night prayer. Okay, I see. The girl, what girl, and what innocent? Yeah, the... One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? I mean, it's written in German. Definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but it can't be Adek or Guy. I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of Bastarda script. Yeah, but like, I don't know, is this information helpful? Just gonna bring it up, but like, Bastarda and Burgundian scribes write similarly, but no, this is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? Piero? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer now. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional... Exactly. Risk. Say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of... Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Gernot asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. This is not a good hiding spot. Andreas, come on. Oh, he's handsome. Ah, Dr. Stolz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Fick dich, Werner. Fick dich. I'm gonna remain hidden for now. Like, this is not the place to... Florian does not need defendants. I got a feeling. Like, Florian can fight his fights on his own, I hope. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic, I return with Father Gernot presently. Thank you, Florian. You are such a sweetheart. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course, thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Oh, I fucking love Florian. should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it? Can we eat with Mother Cecilia? Doesn't look like it. Of course she eats probably with the other girls, the other women. Let's go... Maybe we can eat with Ottilia? I would love to bring her some food and be like, hey, maybe we can eat together. I'm wondering why sometimes the interaction at all is unavailable or the interaction is just locked. It feels like that means something, quote unquote, you know? Or can we maybe eat with Shadow, with Smokey? Did you need something, Master Mala? Wait, can I join Václav? Hey, Master Mala. No, I can't. Okay, we know we can join Smokey. That is cool. But I want to test out Ottilia and Steinau. I don't think Steinau is going to be open. And I also don't think Ottilia is necessarily very open to that idea. But like, I still want to give it a shot. You want something? Okay, we can't interact with her right now. Okay. I do like the Druckers. I'm not sure if it makes much sense to be talking to them again because they already gave us a shitload of information, and it's probably smarter to try to eat with somebody who has, like, yeah, not given us any information yet. Andreas, you got supper plans? Why don't you join us at our table? Kind of you to offer, Johan. Please lead the way. Yeah, Johan just offered, so why not? Why not pick him? Oh yeah, wasn't Johan the one with the pan situation? Great, I'm starving. Here's hoping Hetty's cooking up something good. I really, really appreciate like this notion of like, hey, you just get invited for food. It reminds me a lot of my time in Slovakia. I was actually surprisingly in a similar position as Mala, as Andreas was, because like, well, I was a volunteer, right? I was basically Mädchen für alles is how I like to say it. I was like whenever they needed extra hands, I was there to be called, right? And I was oftentimes invited for supper by strangers, and it's something that I'm kind of sad about that we don't really have that as much in Germany. I mean, we do have that in some villages, I know, but we're kind of losing it with every generation, and I think that's an absolute shame, and that is something that I really admire about um, like I don't know, like either very small communities or just in general, like I think it's also like cultural differences in different countries and stuff like that. This notion of like, hey, um, let's invite each other, let's eat together more often, please. Let's just like maybe even rotate. Like, hey, Mondays we're at like at the Bauer's house, and Tuesdays we're at the house of like the Gärtners and whatever. I don't know. I think like such a notion is just like really sweet to build connection, all that kind of fun stuff. And I'm sad that we're kind of losing that, I feel like, a little bit. I mean, we've already lost that a lot in the cities. Um, I know especially a lot of like foreigners still like uphold this hospitality of like give your neighbors food. if I remember correctly, it's also in general a um big tenant, as tenant is the right word, I'm not sure, of Islam, for example, to also like bring your neighbor's food and stuff like that. At least according to one video that I was watching about like things people should please know about like Islam and Muslims. Um, but in general, like it's like this part of community is missing, and I think that's a shame, and I feel like we definitely should do that more. I say as if I know how to do that more. Like I am socially, like I don't know. I've got my anxiety would be too big to actually just like go around and just invite people, you know? But part of me really wants to do that, or part of me really wants to learn how to do that, let's put it that way. Um, Anyways, I think it's cool, and I love that this game leans into this a little bit more. Um, but yeah, as I said, in Slovakia, we were every Tuesday we were actually eating together with the unemployed of the city of the village, because there were a huge amount of people with no job. Um, and also not many job opportunities. Like yeah, the economy wasn't that great, you know, or isn't that great, and I kind of like what we did was I was helping out wherever was needed, and they were basically doing the same, working for the pastor, the church, quote unquote, and helping renovate stuff and helping to like yeah, do shit. Mainly, and that was like what we have been told. It's about like giving them something to occupy them, because otherwise, yeah, man, people have a tendency to like when people are bored, they have a tendency to start drinking and stuff like that, right? And that is not good for anybody. Um, Anyways, we ate together every Tuesday, and that was always really 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 fun. And God, the food the housekeeper made was so good, man. Like I'm not usually not the biggest fan of goulash, but like her goulash, mmm, amazing. Um, but yeah, she also oftentimes invited me to eat with her family as well, like for Sundays. And it was just like you had this gigantic fucking meal, like I don't know, Thanksgiving meal. Is probably the closest comparison that I have, right? And it's just for a random Sunday, right? With her whole ass family. And I'm just like, I'm a stranger. I don't even speak the language very well. I'm not very good at it. And I don't know, it was very sweet. I was sadly very overwhelmed by everything. I'm like there's a part of me that wishes to do this whole experience again, but with the knowledge that I have of myself now, because um well, I was constantly overwhelmed. I couldn't really appreciate much. I was very much on like halfway dissociating through my life, through most of my life, you know? And it's just, I don't know, I wish to, yeah, I don't know, learn some more from this. I feel like I have not wasted this year, but like part of me thinks I could have used it more, you know? Anyways, though, yeah, this reminds me a lot of that. And I would like to implement that more in my day-to-day life if possible, you know? And I mean, I'm already doing it a little bit with my friends and stuff. We meet and then we cook and stuff like that. So that's already really cool. But yeah, bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we're about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. 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 The same thing as with compliments, right? I know in Germany we don't have much of a like compliment culture. And that is actually something I took from my American ex, because he was basically saying like, "Hey, one thing that I'm gonna feel really weird about when I visit Germany is not being able to give like random strangers compliments, right?" And I was like, please don't stop doing that because I think it's a beautiful thing. But then I also realized because this is something that I want to learn to do myself to like, hey, if I see something that I like about a person, I'm just gonna tell them, right? But at the same time, especially now that I'm perceived as male, that can come across as predatory and creepy and all that kind of fun stuff. So I'm now trying to slowly figure out a way to like on the one hand be more comfortable in just like randomly giving out compliments to people, like genuine compliments, you know, like not about like, oh, I want to like slime my way through them, but more in the sense of like, hey, I enjoy getting compliments. Most people enjoy getting compliments even though they're awkward about it. um to just be like, hey, your outfit looks so cool, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. um and I tried this once and it kind of backfired. And I mm, it didn't help. Like I have some friends who are really good at that, so I know it's possible. But like even in a culture that doesn't really necessarily appreciate the, like honor the skill, you know. Um, but I was in a train and I saw really cool yellow dragon socks. And first of all, yellow is my favorite color, so perfect. Yes, but also they had like such a nice artistic design. I was like, these socks are so fucking cool. And so I decided, okay, well, it's in the train. I'm gonna go up to this person and just be like, "Hey, your socks are really cool." And it was so awkward because this person couldn't speak German. I think they were maybe Ukrainian and maybe like I don't know exactly where they were from, but definitely not very good at German and also not very good at English. And um, th- she felt immediately severely uncomfortable. It was so obvious, you know, and turned to her friend, and her friend was kind of like trying to translate, and I was a little bit confused because my brain was like, oh, should have talked in English because I don't like to come up to strangers to talk to them in English because that would make feel like I assume they don't speak German, which can also come across as a microaggression when we talk about like people of color and all that kind of fun stuff. So I'm like, yeah, but like in my brain in that moment, I was very much like, God, I was not expecting this type of reaction. My brain is fried and I struggle a lot. And I try to talk to her friend and be like, hey, I just wanted to say that the socks are cool. I'm so sorry. Um, please don't mind me. But yeah, it was very clear to me and very obvious to me that this person felt severely uncomfortable. And I'm like, I am mm, so fucking sorry. Doesn't mean that I want to stop practicing this. I think it would also do wonders for my social anxiety, you know? But like, God, I and that makes me wish sometimes that we have a little bit more of like a compliment culture. Not that that would have made a difference in this situation, but like just in general that it's more normal to just go up to people and say, "Hey, your outfit is cool," and then move on, right? No more, no intention of having necessarily more of a conversation, right? Um, like don't get me wrong, I'm not somebody who minds conversations with strangers. So if the stranger would be like is indicating they want to talk more, I would definitely be up for it, but that's not my goal with the interaction, you know. Anyways, I'm sorry. That's the same thing of like I would have hated for my ex at that time when they were to when he was to come over to Germany, to kind of remove this impulse that he has because I think it's a very nice impulse and I wish more people would have it, you know. There's been some chaos up at the Abbey, hasn't there, Andreas? Could hear those bells ringing clear across the valley. Sounded like the monks were mustering for war. You haven't heard? A man was murdered. The Baron Rotvogel. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one because the other one is very like emotionally charged. Good riddance. You won't find many in Tassing crying over one dead nobleman. I can't believe you haven't heard, Johann. Have you had your head in the dirt? I don't intend to gossip. Gossip. That's your job. You're damned right. I'll admit, this has me interested. A murder at an abbey. How did it come to pass? Um, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable of sharing the details with strangers, but at the same time, they might be actually they give some more input, you know? And somebody might be able to say, "Hey, this sounds like it could have been done with this weapon or something." So I guess I'm gonna be open about it. Um, but like, I don't know. I'm hesitant of sharing these things with everybody. The Baron was struck in the back of the head by something large and heavy, enough to fracture his skull. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the body, but he's too frail to have done the deed. Oh yeah, absolutely. I didn't even think about that, but like I don't think Piero could be even have like could have like the strength to actually hit him that much. Ooh. Fresh pottage? What is pottage? Chimkin. Grizzly. What about the blood? Was it everywhere? Eddie, you're being a little weird right now. Some. Too bad. Tell me about the wound. Could you see it? Eddie. Eddie. I see everybody in this town has a little bit of bloodlust. Not that I can necessarily blame them. Jesus, Mom! I'm only curious. It's not every day a man's murdered in broad daylight. What if I need to protect myself? You're being weird, Mom. Yeah, Hans, you're so right now. Weird and drunk. Ah, okay, that explains it. Uh-huh. Do you have any idea who might have done the deed, if not this brother Piero? It's not my place to say. Alright then, keep your secrets. Whoever killed the Baron has to be dumb as rocks. Or very angry. I suspect we'll find the culprit is a bit of both. Does anyone come to mind, Johann? No, and I wouldn't tell you if they did. No good can come of whatever it is you're up to, Andreas. Johann has a point. Once the church and the nobility get involved, all the peasants are going to get is shit. That's a very good point. Is the goal of this game to just be like, hey, leave everybody alone? Is that gonna be the message? From one end to the other, it doesn't matter which. Rose dead. What? I'm right. Hans thinks I'm right, don't you, son? Always, Dad. At least, God granted me one respectful child. What a suck up. Speaking of the church, has Johann told you about how the abbot's out to ruin our lives? Yeah, we already know. Like, I don't know if he told us specifically, but man, yeah. No, but I suspect it has something to do with his taxes. Yes, thank you. Even a traveling artist from Christ knows where understands. I'm not some wandering minstrel. I'm from Nuremberg. Um, we were supposed to expand our farm, but the abbot's taxes make it impossible. We can't grow enough barley to feed ourselves. Uh, okay. Pay the miller's toll and give the abbey its due. It's not Christian. It's not right, the way you and the rest of the farmers are treated. That's right. Now that Vanik Krempers kicked the bucket, the old witch's land will be forfeit soon. Once Attilia is gone, her land will be available for us to purchase, God willing. Can we not hope for Attilia's death? Though she might be a little bit difficult or traumatized or whatever. Not if Uncle Franz gets to it first. I can't believe you. She's an old lady living all alone. Veronica seems to be the only one with a brain on this table. No. We should be looking after her, not picking scraps from her corpse. Exactly. God, that was also something I noticed recently. Not recently, but last year, my stepdad's father died. And, like, even before he died, right? Like, he was in the hospital for quite a while. And once he was still in the hospital, people were already asking, what are they gonna do with the house? And all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, guys, what the fuck? This is a mourning family. Like, can we not? And like, don't get me wrong, I'm not the biggest saint in that regard as well either. Because like I got a lot of like his old shit too. Mostly his like old phone and his old quote unquote desk chair, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. It improved my life so fucking much. But guys, you're not even like ah the corpse isn't even cold, and people immediately are like vultures, you know? Um, Shut up, Jesus. How dare you speak to your father that way? Should I? You want my advice? Stay out of it. They always get like this after more than an hour in the same room. I like Veronica. Come on. Poached egg. I feel sorry for Atilia. Help. God help me. We're going to have a very serious conversation about your attitude, Veronica. No, like, more power to Veronica for, like, being this honest and straightforward about it. Haha, you're in for it now. Eat shit, Hans. Alright, that's it. Andreas, it's been great, but I need to have a talk with my ungrateful children. See yourself out. Your heart's in the right place, Veronica. I wish I wouldn't get my hide tanned for it. I should get some sleep or break into the library. Finally! It's time. I'm mad that he told Mother Cecilia about this, because, like, she might now be like, hey, there might be someone who's gonna break into the library, you know? And I don't know, they take some extra precautions, basically. It was in the crypt, right? And the crypt was, from the church. Like, down from the church. Right. Oh shit, Matthew is the Abbey's circator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see very well. That's so funny. Okay. Go down the crypt. Why didn't you close this entrance? Why is it open? If I go upstairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Let's wait for a second. Maybe we can... Is there anything else we want to check out that I haven't thought of yet? I wanted to check out the kitchen, even though it's, like, obvious it's not gonna... Like, I'm scared of wandering around too much, right? That's kind of sus. Um, but let's check out the kitchen. We know he wasn't poisoned, but I don't know. Maybe we find some secrets. Okay, the dormitory is close, which is very fair, honestly. We can't go into the cellar. Go into the large garden. Factory. Something in here. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. Yes, fair. Large garden. I don't think there's anything else for us to find here though. Abbot House? Ooh. I'm just here to pet Mirabilis, okay? He's such a good boy. Or she's got such a good girl. Such a good pup. Just like you are, Bunker. Ah, okay, so this is where I could have probably talked to him. Hmm. Someone one weird at the animal pens. Let's check out the cemetery. Oh, this is cute that there are like fireflies. I always love to watch fireflies when it's the time. It's so fucking magical. Honestly. Alright, let's just go to church. Let's just go down the crypt and into the library. Yeah. Enter the library. We have so many things to do up here, so yeah. I don't think fireflies exist here in the UK. I never seen them here, but the one time I saw them in Poland, uh, jaw-dropping. Yeah, right. Maybe look it up. I would be very surprised if the UK doesn't have any fireflies, because I don't know. For us, it's like I think around May when there are, and it's a very specific time, like right when it gets dark, and it's I think it's helpful if it's a big little damp as well. I'm not entirely sure, but it's so like it, yeah. As I said, it's magical to me personally. It's like one of those things that remind me that it's nice to, that it's good to be alive. You know, it's one of those things that I live for. Um, yeah, so fucking magical, and I hate that it's impossible to actually take pictures of, but at the same time, I think it's also kind of beautiful in its own right. There's a part of me that wants to use like the um, medium of video games to maybe be able to replicate this very specific feeling that the walks that I take with my friends in this very specific area has. Because it's a little forest. Like whenever we watch Fireflies, it's a little forest right next to train tracks. And so it's completely dark most of the time, except for like these beautiful, magical, glowing dots, stars on the ground that like come off from the ground. And sometimes, every once in a while, next to you, there's a train that is like driving right next to you, relatively close actually. And it's a very specific vibe that I kind of just somehow want to be able to recreate or like communicate, and it's so beautiful. Um, I don't know. Read. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. The writer is Catphalus of Solopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting, he writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. That's nice and should be extra helpful for you, Andreas, you know? Oh, can I go up there? Oh, yeah, I can. I didn't know, actually. Maybe I could have gone up many places that I thought I couldn't go up. Alright. What's this? What do we have here? A bifolium taken from a larger text. The Mysteria Astra. I'm not familiar with it. Some sort of astronomical text. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Is that something that the Baron was interested in, maybe? And also, it's probably helpful for our cipher situation. Each sign is governed by one of the four elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs, Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. Those two pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols and Faring's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel. Exactly, buddy. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. So I need to check that out again. Read. This is most curious. Oh god. Historia del Labyrintho Librorium. Uh-huh. That must be metaphorical. You'd need an extraordinary amount of books to actually build a labyrinth. It appears to be quite complicated and extraordinary tale. Honestly, I'm more curious about what sacred text could be hidden in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. This looks like you can interact with that book on the table. Read. This looks promising. The Familiars of the Sisters of Kiersau Abbey. Yes. God, I don't necessarily feel very comfortable actually engaging, like looking through the records like this. Mala Katerina Monastery. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Gölderich family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welzer family? They're one of the most powerful family in Augsburg. It looks like a family donates a lot of money to Kiersau every year. More than my family sees in 10. Interesting. Sister Gertrude from Hof, the herbalist, yes. Her father's an apothecary. That explains it. Matilda Oblate, yes, the non-cellarer. She came from Kempton. Oblate, huh? Merchant family, they donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Oh, so Matilda's probably the one who was, yeah, assaulted. Why would she go to Hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. Andreas. I gave you the logical trait. What do you think? The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. I don't think Mother Cecilia is gonna appreciate you going through the records. And Sister Illuminata? Let's check this out still. We're already here. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capucci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Kiersau through an old abbot, Rudolf. A family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Do we have, like, more? Discover? Sophie from Birgit's. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. Utrecht, Menschen! My ex was from there. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child. Both died. Oh no. Her merchant family has some connection to Kiersau through the Kaufmanns of Rothenburg ob der Tauber. Sister Margaret. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family. They donated wool and pasture and Krimmel. And Sister Sterna. Sister Sterna is the one that I had canon writes a lot of fanfic. Bible fanfic. Sister Sterna. This should be good. Exactly. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Ah, fair enough. But, like, if so many families donate so much to the abbey, why do they still have to ask for taxes? Like, taxes are fine as long as they're to the benefit of the people who pay them. And this does not seem to be the case at all. Fuck you guys. Talk to Cecilia or Matilda. Oh. There's a part of me that wants to talk to Matilda, but there's another part who, like, absolutely does not want to talk to her, you know? Something happening? Oh! Oh! Brother Fennec? Theo Fennec. Oh, and Mathieu too? Ooh. Oh! Oh god! I was really worried, but then I was like, oh no, they're just gay. It's okay. They're just gay. They're just kissing secretly. Nothing controversial here. Wait, what if the Baron saw them and one of them had to kill the Baron because, like, well, they saw them and they were scared, he would snitch. We're not gonna snitch, man. Okay, maybe we're gonna use it as blackmail, even though I don't want to use it as blackmail. I hope we don't have to use it as blackmail. But, I love secret gay relationships in the church. Exactly, right? Same. Same. It makes me immediately like Mathieu and Ferenc so much more, even though, like, Ferenc was being a piece of shit the whole fucking time so far. Um, diversity win. Oh god, now I kind of want to have, like, do some weird AU shit and fanfics and oh god, no. What in the shit? Oh, it's Rüdiger. It's not even Prior Fennec. Yeah, no, I love that for Rüdiger and Mathieu. I'm very happy for them. What am I going to do now? I'm honestly, I don't want to confront them. I don't want to interrupt them, you know? I just want to, like, pretend I'm not here. Like, we both... Yes, just wait for them to finish, then leave it. Can't take that long, can it? I don't want to fall asleep on this cold floor. Hey, you're surrounded by books. You like books. You went to university. Probably dropped out of university because maybe you don't like books this much. Um, shouldn't just sit here and watch in any case. I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning. It might be even worse. Maybe we're friends? Yeah, Stena can write, like, gay fanfics of the brothers now, which isn't fiction anymore, I guess. Mm. This Illuminata will certainly not be amused, and may make things more difficult in the future. God, I hate this. I hate this. I kind of want to befriend them too. Like, there's a part of me that's like, hey, fellow gays, I'm gay too, by the way, you know? Um, but we'll come to an understanding. Maybe this can be beneficial for us in the future. I don't know. Fellow gays, you know? Hello, my fellow gays. Let's just talk to them. I'm also curious what's gonna happen. Let's just talk to them. Oh well, hello, good evening. Because the thing here is, we are both in this situation where we both like caught each other red-handed, right? It's like we both have a lot of ammunition against each other, so maybe we can come to like some kind of truce of like, hey, um, let's just not snitch, bros. Oh well, hello, good evening. What? What are you doing here? Andreas, what is the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? I didn't mean to alarm you. I came looking for clues about who killed the Baron. Let's be straightforward, honest. Like, we've caught them in a vulnerable position. Let's, like, basically give them our trust first, and maybe they will give their trust too. I know this is not something we can expect, but I know Brother Piero didn't do it. Someone else from the Abbey or the town has to be responsible. You know Piero is a good man and a pious monk. I can't let him die. Oh, good. I can't believe Brother Piero could more... I'm sorry. It's just so shocking. I pray that God will deliver mercy to Piero and bring the true culprit to light. I'm glad you're doing what you can do to help him. It's difficult for the rest of us to act, given the abbot's opinion. Andreas, how does skulking in the library help you prove Brother Piero's innocence? And also, maybe we can get some allies. Ally! I'm not sure. Do you know why Sister Matilda was sent to Hermitage? I don't think you need to ask that. I do recall a period where she was absent, yes. One day she was just... was just gone. I don't know why. I don't normally concern myself with Mother Cecilia's business. I never spoke with her, but Voicelove told me that she was sent away to a hermitage for her health. Rüdiger! I love these two. Why does Voicelove know about Matilda's whereabouts? They are both Cellaras and have reason to go to town on behalf of the Abbey. Just as you have more contact with Sister Illuminata than I, Brother Voicelove has more contact with Sister Matilda. In any event, I wish you good fortune with proving Brother Piero's innocence. I trust you will keep all of this to yourself. All of what? I don't think staying, like, pretending to be stupid is helpful here. So long as you do the same. I think, like, I prefer a more, like, confirmation, like, hey, of course, guys. But at the same time, I said myself, if, like, I can use this blackmail later on in the game, I might do, so yeah, so long as you do the same. Of course. I will not say anything to the others. We should go. Good night, Andreas. Why don't you kiss each other goodbye? Anyways, so we should go. That was exciting. I'm glad we confronted them. Honestly, that was a good decision. And eyes. Ooh. Ursula, what do you want? God, I love her so much. The Tumble Pentiment tag does not disappoint. Oh, I need to check that out too at some point. Oh god. I might even do that on stream and be like, hey, let's go through the Pentiment tag together. Stare at this child. Good morning. Oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? I see. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would it help you sleep? Oh, that's so sweet, Andreas. Have you heard the story of the cat and the cradle? Far up north in Flanders, where Lenhardt's mill came from, there's a town by the sea. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of Saint Elizabeth. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. Don't scare the child, please. Your dad saw Saint Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. Don't scare the child, please. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave the town. Many families lost their homes. When the flood waters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe that they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? I know, it strains credulity, but it's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rowed their way out to the cradle. And when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby, warm and dry. Anyway, that was why they named the town Kinderdijk. Oh, that's cute. I love this story. That's a really cute story. Makes more sense if you know Dutch. Okay. Let's go back to sleep. Yeah, oh god, the abbot is gonna hate us. I should find someone to eat with. I think there's nothing new in here. Get in a house. Hey, Ursula. Andrea. Okay, if you say so. Hey, Clara. Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. Ah, I lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Ah, goodness, all that wool. Wool? We shared the eaves last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Ah, where will we find the time? This once again reminds me of the fact that I bought a knitting pattern, which means I should learn how to knit at some point in the future. And also get myself even knitting gear, because I don't have knitting gear. AKA needles and wool. I think that's probably enough. Who does the spinning? You? That sounds like a lot of work. Surely you have some help. Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tasting lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work, eh? Oh, I love that. Even Baby Ursula? Even baby Ursula. Oh, we give her a little wool to play with, but she's too young yet. Not for too much longer though. My mother taught me to spin when I was still in soft shoes. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know? God, I fucking love that. And maybe a little bit of gossip too. Can I join? Are men allowed to observe? If they don't cause a disruption, I don't see why not. And Johann Bauer will be there too to keep an eye on things if they do. Oh, and Andreas, you should come by. I'd like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you. I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Oh, Andreas, I want to ask you, would you care to join us for a meal? I love to, Clara, thank you. Wonderful. Of course. Oh, this is so... Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the souls of the dear Christian, of my dear Christian, gone these 6 years. She is missed at this table by her husband and children, but we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Oh. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. I saw that wretch of a miller this morning. Peter, why are you being mean? The bastard had the gulls to raise his hand to me in greeting. I should have spat at his feet. What? What is going on? Dad. I don't know how we're going to pay the abbess taxes if he raises the milling fee. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Like, the thing is, I assume the miller is actually providing for the town, though. I'm not sure if the abbey does so too. Although, like, the abbey might still be helpful with, like, herbs and stuff like that, you know, but, like, with the convent and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe you can work out an arrangement that benefits you both. No use talking to that man, not with the bad blood between us. I could try to speak him. He's friendly with me, but also, like, bro, he waved at you, or I assume is that he waved at him in greeting, right? So he does not seem to be like you seem to be the one who held a grudge, Peter. Absolutely not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And don't you ever speak to him again. Um, so how ever? I'm sorry, Dad. I won't. I promise. You're going to give yourself chest pains again if you keep going on like that. It's not my chest that pains me, boy. Christ, but my back hurts. How are we going to get those fields planted in time? I've been picking up the slack, haven't I? We get by all right. Is something to your Peter? Back, Peter? I'm no doctor, but I could take a look. Now you've done it. Up with the sun no matter the weather. Out there in the muck and the elements working my hands to goddamn splinters. What's your heart, son? You want to leave Clara a widow? Why don't you see Agnes Steinauerin about a balm for your back? I don't want damn women's medicine. Oh, bro. Bro. Dad, we have a guest. If Agnes' medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why I can't help you too. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, talk bad about, like, if this works. I don't know. Like, Agnes once gave me a tincture for an upset stomach, and that was quite helpful. But, like, support women's rights and women's wrongs, I guess. If it's Agnes you got a problem with, Dad, why don't you see Dr. Stolz instead? Stolz is even worse. Charge you as much as the miller with all the kindness of the horsemen of the plague. The pain will pass, I'll push through it, just as I always have. Men. Stubborn boy, why don't you talk to that old soldier up at the abbey? What was his name? Florian? Yeah, if that's the only help you take, then talk to Florian. Florian, yes. It was on the tip of my tongue. Since when are you so fond of the abbey, Peter? Peter? Florian might live at the abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them worth talking to now that Father Matthias is passed. When was that? A few months ago. You knew Father Matthias? More like Matthias made it his business to know me. That sounds very sus.
Matthias, you know he was impressed by my age, thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen.
Yeah, my friend cooked some really nice soup yesterday, and it was very good. I'm open to soup generally. But there are many soups and like just in general like Eintopf. What's the word for Eintopf? Top, like basically like thicker soup with more ingredient with like more solid stuff in it. I guess I would call goulash an Eintopf, for example. Um, and but yeah, she cooked a curry soup yesterday, and it was really really good. Um, I'm so glad for this friendship, and if it's only because it makes me appreciate curry, because back in the day I never really liked curry that much. Um, and also lentils. I think lentils is what it's called in English. Were inside too, which is also not something I ever appreciated, but I actually did yesterday, and it's great. Um I love that I can change my mind, like when I like something suddenly, because somebody who would otherwise have a very very limited diet, I appreciate finding new ways and new things that I actually might enjoy.
Good man for a monk, not like that new abbot, only cares about his coffers. You know, does.
Yeah, you're so right, Peter.
That's the abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him in Endres recently. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house. Did anyone at the abbey have a hello for me? York. What, Clara? I'm only curious. No, York. No one had a hello for you. Were you expecting one? It's only that I talk to one of the sisters there sometimes, Dana, and I was wondering if she, you know... Aw, that's cute. Forget it. It was stupid anyway. Oh no, York. Don't fall in love with a nun. That's only, like, don't get me wrong, that's very juicy, and I'm here for juicy gossip, but, like, yeah, that's only end in heartbreak, I fear. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town? Hmm. Did you ever have any encounters with Baron Rotvogel? You think he talks to us? Ha! We may as well be furniture to the likes of him. Perhaps he doesn't talk to you, but... He's known to have a wandering eye. Yeah. Yeah. What? If he's made advances on either of you? Lawrence is known for pursuing peasant women. The young women in town know it's best to avoid the Baron Rotvogel when he comes to visit. Oh, I hate this. Whether married to a man or married to Christ, neither gives him much pause. Yeah. Yeah, we figured. We've learned. Married to Christ. You mean he goes after the nuns? Stop pretending you're surprised, Andreas. We've already figured this out. This is not news to us. He's a handsome man, rich and powerful. None of us are really beyond his reach. There was that young woman who came to live with Lucky and Agnes, wasn't there? That's not our business, York. Fucking nobles. Fucking nobles! God, Ursula, my beloved, you're so cute. Nom 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 nom. All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. Alright. Sorry, Ursula. Honestly, I would love to find like a transparent gift with Ursula so I can put her somewhere in the corner just so she eats, maybe next to Bunker or something. So the cuties can be together. It will be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. I hope we see you to the spinning bee, Andreas. That'd be so cute, yes. Bye, Ursula. Andreas! Are you eating... Is this bread or is this dirt? Dreck reinigt den Magen, as we always say. Dirt cleans the stomach, I guess. God bless you. What do we want to go for next? So I know the real goal is probably to go to the scriptorium, you know? God, I'm so delighted about Rüdiger and Mathieu. Let's check in with Hans. Hey, Hans. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy on the in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming. I never really thought about it. That says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about then? Uncle Franz said Brigitta might come help with the laundry today. She's Martin's wife, right? She seems nice. She is nicer than Veronica anyway. I wish Brigitta lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. What? Until later, Hans. I'm so sorry, that was really inappropriate. Bye. Andreas was just wondering when you'd turn up. The gagger said you'd come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she's got you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. I'm happy to spare you a few hours. Hetty'll be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. Yeah, and also, the women are probably gonna be incredibly helpful in my investigation. It doesn't mean, like, I have to necessarily, like, squeeze them out, but maybe they have something new or interesting, like a new perspective on the whole thing. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls being unmarried yourself, but you're welcome to watch through the windows. You don't need to worry about me. Good. Nothing matters more for a young woman than her reputation, and Eva and Veronica won't be getting a poor one on my watch. Okay? That idiot never did see trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. You, you don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Who are we talking about? No, let's keep listening first. No, Innsbruck's got to be small. Lord, no, Innsbruck got to be small time to the little shit show. Shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind? Oh, Ursula! And the kitty, is this a baby kitty? It's a big world. Perhaps he intends on to explore it. Or escape. That noble man was just murdered up the abbey. Martin picked an awful convenient time to run off. Oh lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martin could have... you know... What motivation could Martin have possibly had? It's not our place to say. Martin has a nasty little habit. He's gotten better. Once a thief, always a thief, I say. I don't think this is appropriate for me to discuss. A spinning BA, this is so funny. This is a matter best left to the proper authorities, certainly not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. Trialed. But, like, also, the thing is, I don't necessarily, like, this is not a form of gossip I want to be perpetuating. But yeah, no, that is severely unkind, Johann. It's the truth, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. Oh, fuck off, Johann. He's right, Johann. You're being unfair. Remind me, Andreas, whose home are we in? I'm just in the window. I'm not even inside your home. Oh, lay off him, Johann. Jesus. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work?
If you're going to gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them too. Yeah, hell yeah. Sure, show me how it's done. How does this work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it right, then spin the right yarn into the spindle. The tight yarn into the spindle. Once there's enough yarn out on the spindle, collect it at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect, repeat. You'll figure it out. Yeah. Draft. And now spin. Okay. Well then, draft. Draft, draft. Spin, spin, spin. And then collect. I've got it! Do you know I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day? And there was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? I can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less. He was very reserved, dark skin, quite tall, and wearing a tunic. Oh, that sounds like Sabat. He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who is this man? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey. Yes, I believe he's staying at the Abbey. That must be Brother Sabat. Brigitte and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where's he from? Does he speak German? I hate being... God, Christ, I hate being the last to know. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Collect. Spin wool as fast as the ladies. Hell yeah. You know, I saw Big York talking to that nun again. The young one? Who can blame him? Johann, shut up. God damn it, Johann. He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way? Pretty perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big York from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom! Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Collect. Brigitte has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter, but I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigitte and Martin having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigitte does what she can, but nothing pleases Martin. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. Shut up, Johann. You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martin. He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steinauer is the model of what a man should be. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. He seemed pretty angry at, like, last time we talked. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Collect. Hey Otto! Good to see you. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road.
wrote and knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. Have you been minding your manners? Old Johann here is a real stickler for propriety. And to God, Master Zimmerman, not once in my life. I've mostly been listening, actually. I think these women know just about everything that happens in Tassing. My heady's got little birdies up in every eve. Are you calling me a gossip? Are you pretending not to be one? Laugh along. Maybe you could, maybe you learn a little bit about honest work. You could get a family for yourself. We all know you work hard in the fields, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places too. Mom! You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning question you've been meaning to ask? About Tassing. How have you been weathering the storm? Things have been hard all over town, especially for the farmers. We haven't the money or labor to spare to do extensive work on our own, so we used to rely on Otto here. But the abbots got me fixing all this shit instead. One of the brothers mentioned the abbot had you replace the scriptorium's roof. At the expense of the rest of the town, he did. Remember those leaks in your ceiling after the storm? We meant to have Otto fix them, but... And the abbots got lucky repairing his walls and fences instead of ours. Ah, that must have how the sheep got out. It seems unlikely to me you'd have let it decay to such a good degree unless you had to. The wall's been on the edge of collapsing for seasons now, but luckily he's been too busy with Abbey work. We had to have Martin do it, and look how that turned out. It's a shameful business, but then those Abbey types wouldn't know real shame unless it bit them in the ass. Even then, they probably wouldn't feel it under all that padding. Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that. Continue about testing. Do you see much of the monks and nuns in town? Why would we? They think they're better than us, up on the fancy hill. They mostly keep to themselves, don't they? Observing the hours and all. I can hear them singing sometimes when the weather's right. It's nice. There are a couple who do their shopping in town. A fat one. A fat man, very cheerful, and a serious woman with a stern face. Oh, so it wasn't... Wait, Matilda was the one who, got assaulted, right? You must mean Sister Matilda. She's a sweet woman. It's a shame what Oh, never mind. Eva, shush! The fat man is kind. He always says good morning. Ah, that can only be Brother Voicelove. Yeah, we already... But do we want to know more details about the whole thing? What are you not telling me? Nothing, Master Mala. There are no secrets in Tassing. Except for all the open ones. The fat monk is an alright sort, caught a pilgrim troubling my Veronica once and set him right. He's really strong, and he has a very loud voice. Oh, I like him. A very loud laugh, too. I wasn't aware you ladies paid such close attention. Jealous of a monk, Johann? Hardly. A man who's taken a vow of chastity is no threat to me. Certainly not. Good lord. I notice you don't say much about the sister. Sister Matilda? She's pleasant enough when she comes to town. She's more friendly with Greta and Ulrich than the rest of us. Oh, it's like, has Ulrich maybe witnessed the whole situation? And maybe helped out in some way, shape, or form? How is it you know everything about everyone, Eva? I pay attention. Smart? Huh? Are you bored, Andreas? I'm bored. No more talk of monks and nuns, please. Oh, so you are jealous. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this rule. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to do. I'm glad to have that over with. How I don't have to think about wool for a whole year. Oh, I was having such a nice time. Poor cat. I certainly learned a lot. Careful escort home, Eva? I'd like that, yes. I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home, Mo. Why did they pick this specific typo? I'm also in love with this gossiping, honestly. I think this is nice. It was a good decision. Although, like, the abbot's gonna hate me even more now. Because I didn't do the work that was actually required to do. Although, since the Baron is dead now, I don't have to finish the manuscript, I guess. Yippee, I'm free. They always are. Johann, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper? Perhaps. I'm not sure what my plans are this evening. This was very illuminating. Thank you all for letting me join you. Thank you for the invitation, everyone. Yeah, let's not say, oh yeah, this was so illuminating for like, let's not indicate that we just use them for our own investigations. Thanks for coming by, and Andreas, come back anytime. Unless you come for Abbey business, on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johann. I should find someone to eat with. I honestly wanna eat with the Albans if that's possible. Oh, who are you? Or can I eat with Endres though? Sepp? Who the fuck are you? Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sepp Hübner. Oh, then Sepp it is. You the artist staying with the Gärtners? Yes, Andreas Mahler. I'm only here for a few months, and I'm heading back to Nuremberg. Oh, the big city. Impressive. I've been to the Campton Market a few times. Nice place. Never got any farther than that, though. Anyway, I live out past the mill. Farm the land with my family. Ah, so you're the miller? Or what? I came into town to talk to Endres about some nails. Just waiting for him to finish up. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise, until later, Sepp. Let's check up on Endres, my beloved. Hello, Andreas. Oh, okay. I guess he doesn't want to talk to us. I'm a little bit disappointed in that. Can I talk, speak to the Albans, have supper with them? Ulrich. Bless you, Andreas. Do we have supper plans? Gret would like to have you at our table. That's very kind. I'd love to join you. Good. Father Thomas will be joining us as well. Oh, that's also very nice. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Oh, we got Brezel. Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It is an honor to have you at our table. Please, Ulrich, there's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gret serves her rye. God bless you, Father. You're too kind. How has Peter been lately, Andreas? Bad mood, but nothing unusual for him. Most of the peasants are in a bad mood. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes, they're in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them. God, I love Ulrich already. The gardeners are struggling to pay their taxes since the abbot raised them. It's made more difficult because the abbot won't allow them to pay in kind with their crops. Between the abbot's taxes and Leonhard's fees at the mill, they're struggling. If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully. You have a kind heart, Ulrich. Perhaps too kind, though. I do love that about you. Should this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants are unhappy with their taxes or the miller's fee, they can propose a change. Thomas, how naive are you? You're just like the real life Thomas that I know. Say nothing. I don't think like they might speak as Christian to Christian. Surely they can find common ground. Well, in any case, it's the willer not entitled. Is the willer not entitled to recompense for his labors? The miller not. Is the abbot not entitled to taxes as the rightful lord of the land? No, no, not for that reason. It would be entitled to taxes if it would actually provide a service. But if it's not doing that, no, it's not. This is the way it has always been, will always be. Shut up, Thomas. Leonard takes more than is fair. His behavior is not Christ-like. Thank you, Ulrich. And you will be the one to judge them, Ulrich Alban. Will you judge the abbot as well? Yes, but please specifically judge the abbot. This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The causes are plain to see. Your concern is admirable, Ulrich, but take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest that you speak to him on the peasant's behalf? Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. With all respect, Father, I have been dealing with Leonard Müller and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the Müller men. Kindness and reason are not in their nature. Love is within all of us. God's love is within all of us, Ulrich, even Leonhard Müller. Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him? It's worth a try. Why not? But like, honestly, I don't even think the Miller is necessarily the problem. Like, sure, he's not helping, but like, oh, the abbot is the rightful owner of the land. Yeah, no, that doesn't mean you can. Yeah. It's worth a try. Why not? They're just kind of their own thing. Not the vigorous support I was hoping for, but it will do. Thank you. It's not that easy. I mean, no disrespect, but neither of you can understand what the peasants are going through. Oh, did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? She had a dark cloud over her. think the Baron's death has upset many of the brothers and sisters in the Abbey. I can only imagine. A murderer that violent, especially of a nobleman. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. You speak to her often? Yes, when she comes to buy bread. The Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that bohemian monk, Brother Voislav. He makes her laugh. Oh my heart, that's lovely. It's not appropriate. Shut up, Thomas. This game makes me hate the church even more than I already kind of do. But father, surely friendship between a brother and sister united in Christ is alright, isn't it? Not if they are sworn to celibacy. No. Bro, what the fuck? Troubling. Perhaps I should speak to Father Ganot about this. No, you should not. Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Yeah, no, I wish I could have just, like, give him a piece of my mind. Of course, Father. We're always honored to have you. As you say, I suppose, well, I should get back to the counter. The Baron ladies will be by for the bread food soon. Thank you for your seat at your table. It was our pleasure. I like them actually a lot, actually. I should get some sleep. Oh, hello, Brother Voislav. Andreas, Christ, there you are. Oh yeah, they've been probably looking for me because I didn't show up at the Abbey. Brother Voislav, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knows the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. Oh god, I hate this. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nuns. He requested you specifically. Did he say why? It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the Abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. So my best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only Andreas. What is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just you think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? You don't need to worry, I found nothing that implicates you, yeah. You didn't do it, did you? It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if I'm... if in your searching you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. Ooh, okay. Mm. Oh, okay. Yes, I mean, I did not plan on accusing her, honestly. I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. That's all I would ask of you.
I should return to Curacao. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Alright, what does our... Maybe he tried to, like, do shit to her again or something. Or it was just revenge. Um... what was nuns again? Glossary. Um... Miles, Morris, Martin Luther, Martin, nuns. Monastic hour corresponding to 3 p.m. So in the afternoon. One of the little hours of prayer. So we still have the morning to investigate, I think. I assume. Still not enough in my perception. Maybe we can do something as night as well. Let's go check out the abbey. And now, as mean as it sounds, even if we just got told to basically not sell her out, I still would say that it was her. It's justice. If she actually did it, she still did kill someone. Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm also not entirely sure how I want to approach this. The thing is, um, as much as I'm all for truth and all, at the same time, like, there's a part of me that's like, kind of wants the opportunity to frame someone else, you know? Maybe even the abbot himself. Um, Mainly because he's been terrorizing the town. And maybe with the chance of somebody else becoming the abbot and not being a dickhead, I don't know. I do get your point, and I'm also seriously considering it, but at the same time, I don't know how I'm gonna approach this. Yeah, exactly. If we can frame some asshole, please, but Piero, neither her deserve to die. Yeah, like, I will definitely try to get it away from Piero, you know? Like, I will try to protect Piero. That's gonna be my first goal. And it would be even better if I also managed to protect her too. Or like have somebody else like take her because, as you said, neither her or Piero deserve to die. And but like I will Piero for me personally takes a higher priority than she does, just based on the fact that she was the one who did the action, right? Um, but as you said, like neither of them deserve any of this coming for them. Can I still help her? I still kind of just want to help her. No, I can't. I thought I could maybe continue this way. I do. No, we still haven't discovered that cipher thing with Fennec. Um, or Ferenc, sorry. It's probably not Fennec. So, um, I think that cipher was at the other end of the garden of the, like, not cemetery. Wait. Let me check the map again. Friar's house. Okay, so we need to get up there.
Can we go in there? Oh, we can. Interact with this too. Oh! There are deep indentations in the parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if I could make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Ooh. Ah yeah, this is probably the thing that we already saw. This is just another way to get a hold of this information. Ah, clear as Alpine Day. It's the letter to Baron from Prior Ferenc. Ah, this must be where Ferenc wrote the letter I found in the guest house. Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Yeah. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Ferenc's note should be easy to decipher. Wait, I'm just very confused myself right now. Can I? Wait. So can I? Ah, this is the wheel. Okay. So we got air first, right? And with that we got that weird W thingy. So it's an H. Am I understanding this correctly? And then we got Earth. And the I. Yeah, that thing. Ah, it automatically does it. Oh, how convenient. And then we got fire. G. And then we got air. Then we got water. This E. And then we got fire. Air. Wrong side, but it's... And then we got Earth. And then we got Earth again. And then we got water. Hi, Gerhard. Sorry, this is so funny. Gerhard, as in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, yes. It can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. He Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Harry Taudia, where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. I don't have the time to solve it through brute force. Yes, you're not a computer. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? That's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? If it is, I'm not equipped with the key to solve it, so I must proceed with other options. Let me think. Why his name? And why Gerhard? Dutch? No, not Flemish or French. Is he talking to the ghost of Gerhard? Just saying hi? Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerd is the name. What is HI? Okay, good. Hard Ignota? No. Hink Ilai Primai? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. It's Hic Iacet. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. Here lies Gerhard. Oh, was that, like, wasn't there something in the cemetery that also... Wait, what was in the, in this... Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Keine Gerechtigkeit. Angeklagt wie die Frauen von Innsbruck. Die Inquisition ist sein Hammer. Fangt den roten Vogel. Fangt den roten Vogel? Yeah, Rotvogel makes sense. The red bird, like the Baron. So this is like a whole ass conspiracy. I'm not 100% sure it's actually like the sister still. Smells recent. Probably wasn't burnt more than a day ago. All right. I go to the cemetery. Well, the Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Farrick must have buried something here. I need to dig up his grave if I want to know what he was up to. Who is Volkbert? Wrong side. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask for Gernot's permission. Maybe Brother Volkbert? Why can't I just dig with my hands? Man. Oh, I love fireflies so much, and I also love that they're that they're greenish here, because that's also one thing I notice. If you pay very close attention, they're actually greenish, and I adore that. Say hello to the piggies. Maybe I should have asked Otto instead. Can I go in here? Ooh, at the house. Why is the door open? Just here to pet Mirabilis. Nothing to see. Although I do kind of want to talk to Ferenc, because he's been weird. Ah, Andreas, what an awful time, awful time. A baron murdered a Kirsau? These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the Baron. It's not in his nature. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. Why, you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? I don't think it's very smart to accuse him of something before we even know what the fuck is going on. Let's... Not now, and thank you. Maybe... this, you rush into the scriptorium and hit something strange at your desk. Like, this is the most, like... Hey, we haven't actually been nosy, you know? This is something, yes, we know, we've been there. You just didn't notice us. Maybe we can touch on this, since we're here already. I'm not sure if that's smart. We will see. Pardon? Um, ah, And why were you sneaking about the in scriptorium? I wasn't sneaking about. I wasn't sneaking. I dropped a bottle of paint on the floor and was cleaning up. I got more work done while you and the rest of the brothers are at the church. Let us seek a common understanding, Master Mala, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are guests here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? Oh, game, do you give me the option to poke him? To press his buttons? I want to do that. It's like a gigantic red button saying, don't press. But I want to press. I want to see what happens. Because I am nosy, as you wrote, Kuyame. Oh. Yeah. You're evil enabler. If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? Are you not better suited for the job, given your age and experience? That's not... I will not discuss this with you. Are you done here? And a few more questions, if you don't mind. For now, be well, Ferenc. Bless you, Master Mala. Defensive and evasive. Do we want to talk to Gernot too? Let's talk to Gernot. Maybe we can, how do I say this? Smooth up some misunderstandings, you know? I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Father Gernot is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long, and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the prince bishop murdered on the hoof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, I could be he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. Oh, I don't... But if the abbot discovers my treachery, it will damage my reputation with him. I don't think the abbot would expel me, but the abbot could make my life very difficult for the rest of my time at Kirsau. Maybe, have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? Yeah, he's not going to take kindly to that. He's like, keep your nose out of this. I don't want to lie. I do not appreciate your characterization of my reasonable request as frustrating. It is frustrating, though. Nevertheless, I must admit, have not heard any complaints about your behavior, for which I am grateful. I know you and brother Piero are close. You must trust that if Piero is innocent of the Baron's death, God will reveal as much to the Archdeacon. There's more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Yeah, no, I saw some hidden shit. I'm sorry that you have to leave, but thanks for joining, and I'm glad you're enjoying this. Um, yeah, eat up the Tumblr tag. I will look into that one as well myself. Um, Given that I'm not the Lord and don't have perfect understanding of all things, of course that's the case. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose.
Goodbye. Oh, what is at stake here exactly? No, I'm gonna be honest about this. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And Frank is Ganot's assistant. Suggesting Peric might have killed Lawrence might anger the abbot if the two are close. The brothers chose Ganot over Ferenc because they didn't find Ferenc trustworthy. Ganot might not either. I could keep Ferenc's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. What if I don't want to put this request? What if I don't want to do this? This is not why I'm here. Game. Am I just gonna play with open hands? Yeah. Yeah. If I'm already in this position, I can go all in, you know? What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rotvogel? Yeah, but like, if the weapon is buried there, why would, like, Ferenc write that down in a cipher, you know? Um... But, like, I guess if that's our hunch, Baron Rotvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Pierre was found holding it. The Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted. He was killed by a blow to the head. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. Yeah, no, I will not snitch out um on Florian. It's evident to anyone who gives Baron Rotvogel's body more than a cursory examination. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rotvogel my due attention? You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron, or whether Piero is the one who did it. I do. But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. Yeah, man, like, I never thought I would get the permission in the first place. But now he also knows that I've been very nosy. Yeah. We'll see how this is going. I'm just very intrigued. I'm just very intrigued. Um, is there anything else that we want to go? Do we want to maybe... can we find Rüdiger? Probably not. We talked to Mathieu. God bless you, Andreas. Would you have to go to sleep? What about the tower? The tower was closed last time we've been there. Because this, on the one hand, feels like this game is starting to end, but at the same time, I think this is just the start of a bigger story, probably. What is here? The dormitory, the church. Been through the courtyard and laboratorium. Something in the infirmary. Can we talk to Florian again? I need to talk to Florian. Just for my own well-being. Oh yeah, we can, the blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Yeah, I should have investigated here sooner. Why didn't I do that? A Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay. Do we want to talk to Cecilia again? It might lock us into talking to her about, like, what we find out about Matilda, but man. Like, I would much rather speak with— Oh! The shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it. This is sussy. Is this the murder weapon? Is she being framed? Yeah, I can't get in there. Let's talk to Cecilia again, because I kind of trust Cecilia to a certain degree. But not much. A little bit. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. I want you not to go into the library. I should have known you wouldn't listen. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. What did happen to Sister Matilda? The records only say that she— Andreas, you know exactly what happened. We don't need to go into the details of what happened to understand. I omitted the details from our written records for several reasons, none of them noble. Lawrence, the Baron tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. I guess Andreas is the kind of person who needs to hear it. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. We are still in the first act. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. Oh, this is gonna get exciting. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. Yeah, I think we know. Yeah, alright. It's gonna get interesting. Alright. I'm really curious. I'm really curious. On the one hand, I'm the type of person I technically don't mind spoilers, but at the same time, I'm like, sometimes when I get them, I'm like, oh, I wish I wouldn't have gotten them because I want to know how I react to these things, you know, and how I deal with that kind of stuff. But I just generally probably also for possible other viewers, I'm very curious though. We'll see. Don't tell me. um. She deserved better than to be shuffled away to a hermitage. I don't know, maybe that was, like, actually what she needed at that time? I don't fucking know what she would have needed at that time. Um, how did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kirso?
Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. No, that's not what I want you to tell me. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. It doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. I certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She's respected and beloved by this community for a good reason. Very well. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. I do not believe she could have done this. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. Consider the evidence. Oh yeah, fuck off. There's a shitload of evidence, but I do think she's being framed for something more, because we also got a little bit of evidence that there's like a whole ass conspiracy happening here, like with that burned note specifically, which makes me think that she is like that someone found out about this and thought, okay, this is a great motive, let's frame her, you know. um I hate this. I need to pet Mousefinger again. Can't we use the shovel to just like dig through the grave ourselves without permission? Why do we need like let's see if we can try that. Like, how convenient it is that we just got a shovel, you know? Probably def defiling some evidence because the shovel had blood on it and stuff, but we're already too deep into this. And our little vigilante thing, oh, we can't interact with it. Oh, I hate this. Game! Game, why aren't you giving me the option? Fucking rude. Is there anything in the scriptorium that might be of note for us? Just because we haven't been here in a while. Okay, nothing. Hmm. Is there anything in here? Probably not. Yes. Why is the light still on, by the way? In this? Because I don't know. No, it's closed though. Because as far as I know, there should be nobody in there, right? Oh, is this? Oh no, this is probably where the Archdeacon is, right? Hmm. Journal. Um. I may need to convince Vakka Brother Fulbert to help me dig up the grave, or maybe Otto Zimmermann could be willing to help. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for Otto, because Otto, I think, likes us. I'm not sure, might like us. Um, I suppose I could ask Brother, yeah, Baron and Nun. Wait. I decided risk entering the library to search the records of the sisters. There must be some clue here about which sister has harmed during Lawrence Vogel's last visit. Near the top of the library, I found a record of admissions for the nuns.
Mother Cecilia acknowledged that Sister Matilda was the nun who Lawrence Rotvogel hurt on his last visit. He tried to seduce her. When she rejected his advances, he beat her. Mother Cecilia had her taken to Hermitage to recover and avoid the scandal. I need to decide what to do with this information. Oh, yeah, of course. Great. Amazing. I should ask Sister Matilda about her stay at the Hermitage following Baron Rotvogel's last visit. Can't be just a coincidence. I think she works in the convent garden during the day. I found a shovel that Sister Matilda uses in the garden. There's blood on it. I should probably ask her about it. I haven't in a while. I tried, but last time I couldn't. We can try again, but I do think that she might be inaccessible to us at the moment. I want to talk to Sister Matilda because I want to give her like the agency to give her own input on this as well, right? But at the same time, man, I don't want to like re-traumatize her, you know? Is there anything in here that we can interact with? No. It is the middle of the night too, isn't it? Yeah. At least right now, so I don't think Ottilia is going to be in any way, shape, or form available to us to talk to. What about Smokey? Okay, they're all asleep. Very fair. I love these cute little owls. They're so adorable. Central Town. Where exactly was Otto doing anyways? Petchla, we need some emotional support right now. But yeah, I definitely want to prioritize the grave right now over Matilda. Because that thing seems a lot more sus than Matilda right now. That makes sense. Orange, yes. We talked to... Where exactly are the Zimmermans anyways? Werner, Alban Bakery's blacksmith, Zimmermann house. Okay, it's down there next to the blacksmith. Okay, fair. Endres, my beloved. Yeah. I think we have to go to bed. Because, like, it could also be that, like, Voislav is kind of... I don't think Voislav knows if it was her or not. I could also assume that he's like, okay, it would make sense for it to be her, you know? Oh, man. Look, this is so adorable. Get up there. Let's go to sleep. Getting like, should I get some rest? Go sleep. Don't think there's nothing much we can do. Ooh. Okay. Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. Just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? Maybe? No, of course not. Ha ha ha! No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, alright. Sabine? Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one where my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. So, what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful, or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? She's got a good point. She's got a very, like, yeah. The real you? To none of us. Fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then... Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Yeah, you're right. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at the Kearsarge Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. Yeah, you might be right, but I don't want... Like, I don't care. Don't want to get him out of there. In addition to having no motive and violence, not being a part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He's of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell on earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself, you fucking idiot? Yeah, exactly. That's what I asked myself all too. I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Yeah, I don't care about the Abbey, honestly. And I don't care if, like... I do care a little bit of, like, oh yeah, I want to find the real killer. It's like solving this mystery, you know? And at the moment, I actually care a little bit more about than to save Brother Piero's life. But I also feel very protective over him, you know? What are my motivations? I want to find the real killer. I think even if it wasn't for Brother Piero, I would still poke my nose into everything. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he's incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in Christendom are judges. Oh yeah, I've already, like... Man, oh, that one time I went to court... I left very angry, mainly because of the judge and her behavior in this whole situation. Holy fucking shit, man. I got a message, let me check up on that one for a second. It's not all too personal. It's just, um, like it wasn't myself who was involved. It was just like a friend who asked, "Hey, do you want to come there just for like some emotional support?" And it was like a, how do I say this? Let's call it a fight between my friend and a stranger, and that fight ended up in the stranger nearly running her over. And we were going in there hoping that they would take away his license because, yeah, man, if you use your car as a weapon, you should not like have the. And of course, I'm severely biased here, right? Don't get me wrong, but you should not have like access to your car, you know. Um. Anyways, and it ended up in like, first of all, we saw two lawyers talking beforehand. I think it was two lawyers, some legal people being like, hey, oh yeah, we already have this in the bag. Like, it's like gonna be an easy Freispruch, basically, and like, no, it's not gonna be a problem, right? Which is like severely sus. And one of them was definitely associated with like the defendant of the driver, and which is like just, it doesn't necessarily mean that they were talking about this case, you know. Anyways, and in the end, like, we were waiting there for like, I don't know, a whole ass hour, and it was like the judge called us in, and or just to say like, hey, yeah, I've already decided. I don't need to give your witness need your witness account anymore. Um, uh, we're gonna drop it, and like, there's not gonna be any repercussions for the dude. And my friend got really mad at that, and like, yes, in a way that wasn't necessarily like no, she just got very loud, you know. And my other friend also got very loud. I was just teething quietly. I'm very internalizing with my anger. My friends were a little bit more external with something, yeah. And then the judge says, yeah, but you also insulted the person. Like, it's not like you are scot-free or anything. And I'm just like, that is what makes me the most mad. First of all, the way she talked down to my friend, um, as somebody who is in a position of power, was so fucking unnecessary. Like, seriously. But second, to put, like, insulting somebody on equal footing as, like, nearly running somebody over is unhinged. Is still severely unhinged, and to say it that way and like, make me so fucking mad. Yeah, who has the weak ego here? Like, yeah, and it makes me so fucking mad still. And the Lord help me, I never have to step on a court, because I'm not sure if I will go as peacefully as I did this time. Like, I have. Ooh. Yeah. Like, well, and that's the thing. I think actually my friend would have been even fine with a fine or something for the insulting or whatever, right? Like, even if she wouldn't have gotten scot-free, but like, that doesn't mean it's okay to just let this man leave without like any repercussions whilst he was like, that's not like, you know, it. The judge was talking to my friend as if she was doing her a favor, and I'm like, no, you're not doing her a favor right now. Anyways. Yeah, a warning, a note on the driver's license, something, anger management. Yeah, anger management, please, that would have been so funny. But yeah, no, seriously, I would have like we hoped for him just his license being removed. Because, like, that's the thing, right? A license is the thing that you get to be like, hey, you're responsible enough to use this car, you know? And if you don't use this car irresponsibly, especially on purpose, not just because of an accident, then you should get that opportunity removed. Then you should get that license removed. Doesn't mean he doesn't, like, still drive or anything. That's besides the point. But, like, he should have his allowance removed to use said car, in my opinion. Like, that's a very natural, like, conclusion to this. Not even as a punishment, but as a, yeah, if you don't use this responsibly, you're not allowed to use it anymore. You know? Oh, they won't remove the license for that. I learned that thanks to Mimi and the Entschuldigung to ApoRed. Oh, I have luckily, luckily, I have no idea about all that, what happened there. I've heard some vague whispers that there's something happened, so I might know what you're referring to, but like I have no clue about all these things. Takes a lot for them to remove one's license, which is so funny to me because my brother got his license removed for other reasons immediately, like without any problem. Dude, they're so fucking funny. He's roasting Apparat to shit. It's beautiful. God, don't get me involved in drama. Not that I'm gonna be involved in it, but like, don't get me interested in this because I'm gonna suck it up and I'm gonna get very angry at people, and I don't want to get more angry than I already am. But yeah, so some of the dumbest shitheads in Christendom are judges. I agree. For all Andreas knows, this archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. I would not say it like that, though. That's my fear, that no matter what evidence I present, Piero's fate may already be sealed. It's more seeing how much of an idiot he is, lol, but yeah, I get you. Okay, that's fair. Why does that shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rotvogel anyways? Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gave a damn about this hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andrea's ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him. Yeah, what are the tools favored by men such as him? Authority? Like, they pretend to like reason, but that doesn't mean that they actually use it. I'm just gonna pick reason question mark, cause that's my wish. Ha! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Authority, is that it? Despite your talent, you're merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Rising. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not gonna be able to... You have no authority with him. Exactly. They do like authority. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend him. It's... Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. Yeah, you don't say, Socrates. And the cost of honesty can be high. Reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph. What am I left with? Hope. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Right, guys, you are so helpful. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Curacao and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? I think they use reason. If the Archdeacon fucks up, he's done bad. Archdeacon is a high position. That's a good point. But after a certain amount of, like, power, the truth doesn't necessarily matter, you know?
It's more like other games that are at hand, and corruption and all that kind of stuff. It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to a hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during this last visit, but would not tell me more. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nun's admittance records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again and she told me what happened. You risk a great deal by trespassing in the library. But yeah, if they're sending the Archdeacon over, they're at least taking it seriously. Plus, it wasn't just some peasants. Yeah, that's a good point. Right, Andreas might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior. Lorenz couldn't get his way with a nun, and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one, but by what means might she have killed the Baron? She may have hit him with a shovel. Found a bloody shovel in the Covenant Garden. A plausible weapon to be sure, a shame we cannot confirm whether the blood on the tool belongs to Lorenz. Are there any other suspects? Prior Ferenc feared the Baron would report his occult interests to the Inquisitors. Ah, so that's... So I haven't made that connection because I wasn't... but yeah, no, true, of course. Obviously. How so? Prior Ferenc and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kiersau. When Ferenc refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Ferenc to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It is a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say. We are well aware. All of this worry over a dangerous book started in University of Paris. It shouldn't even be an issue out there here. Whether the proclamation was made by a bishop of Paris or by the Pope himself, the danger remains. Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the prior have accomplished the deed? I'm not certain. I haven't found anything that I think he could have used as a weapon. It will be a challenge to convince the Archdeacon that a prior committed a murder this foul. If you mean to suggest the Ferenc is a suspect, you must find a weapon to convince the Archdeacon. Yeah, we definitely should dig up the man's grave. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there's one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you need to tell him everything. What do you mean? He means you should only tell him about people you don't mind dying. That's one way of putting it. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone's waist deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. Ooh.
Time to get back to work. I'm not tired yet. Perhaps. Yeah, no, I don't want to go to bed. Okay. I'm gonna check out on the Zimmermans. Mainly because I really want to dig up that grave. Hey, Otto. Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that a bar on barren friend of yours was killed up at the Abbey. It was a terrible tragedy. The world lost a great man. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime. One of the elder brothers, isn't he? Might have met him while I was replacing the scriptorium roof. Seemed an alright sort for a monk. Sorry to hear it. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do. Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Why? You think there's something in there that will prove the old brother's innocent, right? That's it, you're perceptive, Otto. I only listen when people talk. You should try it. Did you talk to the abbot about this? Mischief wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. You wanna lie? Is it for the greater good? Go away. I need to put away a message. Otto doesn't deserve this, to be dragged into this. God. Yeah, Otto doesn't deserve this. Fucking hell. Actually, you expressly forbade it. Ha, and you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? I'll take a few hours though, especially if I'm digging alone. I love you, Otto. A man after my own heart. Listen, I don't know if this even has something to do with the murder. God, Otto, you're a good guy, man. He's like, oh, some like, because like it happened before the murder. Yes, but at the same time, it seemed like there was some kind of conspiracy going on, you know? Still want to know what's behind it. I'm ready, let's go. Fine, I grab my tools. The town carpenter, what's it like? I love this right now. In the end, it turns out it actually was the stone person or the Ottilia. I should have really talked to either of them and helped them out, but I wasted my opportunity and now there's no time. So like this is the only other lead we have. So yeah. Exhausting, not unlike this here. Satisfying too to make things with my hand, to feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. Did you want to be a carpenter? It hadn't ever crossed my mind that I'd do anything else. I was always going to do what my father did. How else would I have learned? But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work, keeps me talking to everyone in town and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas. The
peasants especially.
I heard as much from Clara Gärtnerin. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now if they get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey.
That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' efforts.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him the power. So maybe the laws have to change.
Someone should do something about that. Who though? Not city tradesmen like you. Too much work. Wouldn't want to get your hands dirty. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. Yeah, why isn't Andreas helping? Bro. Can I not help you? Got ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Okay. What's here? Oh, Father Matthias is here. With a wooden headstone too, things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. The abbey must be having money troubles. That would explain why the abbot's wringing the peasants dry. The rest of the abbots are in the crypt or under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundation with Endres. Kyrsos built on top of an old Roman fort, and not cheap to maintain by any means. Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. I heard the abbot and the prior arguing back when I repaired the scriptorium roof. Whatever problems Kyrso's having, they've been going on for a while. I'm still not very fond of the church. Like, Brother Jakob from Cologne mentioned! Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. Some of them aren't so bad. Piero especially knows how to laugh. You say so. Jakob had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. Ooh. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Sister Maria, the librarian, probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Ah, for the crypt? A ghoulish tradition. I've always thought what's dead should remain buried. Yeah, but then they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves. So, yeah. But then, Otto, you're digging up a grave right now. You do know that. Oh God, Mathieu. Ah, short, angry monk coming this way. Ah hell, we're destined for an earful. Mathieu's not going to like this. I could hide, but then I'd be putting Otto in a tough spot. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hide and leave Otto alone with this. He's not going to happy with me if he has to deal with Mathieu on his own. But this could be the clue that unlocks the truth about who killed Lorenz. What's a little trouble if it saves an innocent man's life? Ah hell, we're destined for an earful. Is all well here? Don't tell anyone or I'll tell the abbot you're gay. Yeah, exactly. Like, why would it not be? Why have you coerced the carpenter into digging up the late brother Gerhard? Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder.
That is curious, if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You're not a member of this community, Andreas.
I don't want to lie to him. Why don't I have a different choice? I guess. The abbot gave the... Yeah. As the circuit head, it's my duty to prevent mischief such as this. Terribly convincing. It's the head gives me an air of authority. Yeah, absolutely not.
You are mistaken.
Bro. Yeah, why can't I blackmail him?
Master Zimmermann, please clean up this mess. I'm going to speak with Abbott about this immediately.
Bro, what the fuck? Is that going to cause problems for you? Proving Pierre's innocence is what matters. I'm not worried about anything else. Mathieu, bro. I am, like... I thought we were allies. I really did. Yeah, Otto is such a king, man. I'll talk it over with the abbot, work things out. Sure, just sweet talk your way out of it. Well, the sun won't wait, so I better get back to digging. I love that, like, Otto is just like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna compete you. Otto, absolute, like, king behavior right here. Apple trees have only started to bloom. Is there anything else I can do? Okay. Mother Brunhilde, Abbotissa? I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she's long been moved to the Abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gernot might try punish us for this? God willing, we'll be done before he finds out about it. Yeah, no, it's too late. He already had. Mathieu already told him. Do you want me to speed up? Sure. What do you care about my back? Christ. Can't I just help him? Well, I've reached the body, but... What? Is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Good God, let me see. Ah, arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools? What do you mean? What should you use these for? What would you use these for? Magic. Two are plated with precious metals and engraved, a silver chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of a zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And the knife seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here? Why would someone bury them here, together? Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood in some of the symbols on this rod. Dried to be certain, but not that old. Ferenc tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what was used to kill Lorenz? Who buried this here, anyway? I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder. What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. God, poor Otto, eh? I should find someone to eat it. Yeah, sure, let's just... Bloody silver rod. Hey, can I eat with you, Sibat? Andreas, I'm sorry about what's happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spent my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I'm sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. Ooh. Is there anybody else that might be important to... Because we can't talk to Tilia, as far as I know. We can't eat with her. And also not with, like, Steinhauer. Hmm. Okay. Because in that case, I kind of just want to have, like, calm my nerves a little bit, you know? Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh, this is so sweet. I love this. With the kids as well. Let's show us about. This is... Yeah, he's cool. This is just like... And if we don't get any more information, this is just like... Then this is just for the soul, you know? Oh my, Andreas. Yes? Are these all of the mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Helena Pfeifferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. Alright, I can tell a story, but first let us pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice on our salvation through you. Amen. This is so cute. And thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. This is nice good for the soul. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Flanders. Yes. Cheese. They don't have bread in Flanders. What? Where's Flanders? North down by the sea. It's where the miller's windmill came from. It's true, they have whole fields of them where the land is flat. I want to see them. Oh, this is so sweet. Father Gernot eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal, as you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Is there a chance that we can somehow replicate it? Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no, we use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. Yeah, I feared that, like, we don't have the grain, the ingredients. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. God willing, yes, but then perhaps a day will come when I miss the rye of Tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds.
I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Gosh. I do have the desire to tell a small story. I hope it's not my story to tell. It's probably too personal for some people, but for my friends, so I'm not gonna tell the story. I'm sorry. Like I spoke before I fully thought of it. So let's go back to the game. Um,
Father Tom.
yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge.
My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg.
Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Jacob wrestling with the angel. That would probably be me. That would probably be me being like, "Oh yeah, I would." Mm. Jacob wrestling with the angel. I don't even know, like, I don't know most of these stories myself. I had a Christian faith, but I didn't took much with me. Um, I like Jacob wrestling with the angel. That seems like I would something that I might enjoy illustrating.
It is a powerful image. It speaks to us as we struggle to comprehend the divine.
Our struggles are not as spectacular as Jacob's, but just as difficult and may leave us transformed as he was. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves!
My mom and dad make loaves.
Oh, I love this. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread.
Why is everyone brown?
Because where I'm from, everyone looks like me.
Why?
Because we are all as God has made us. I know testing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me.
Really?
It's true in Flanders, I saw ships arrive from the New World. The people look and dress very different from us, differently from Brother Sebat. They make art out of gold that is so beautiful it outshines the greatest work of the Christian world.
Brother Seba, did you know the Baron who was murdered?
Berthold. Berthold, no! I love children sometimes. Never want to have children myself. Absolutely not. But man, can I appreciate them sometimes. Bert! It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. Berthold, nein! I think he's old enough to understand death. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died.
Dad.
But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead.
Jesus can bring people back from the dead?
He can, Bert. One day, Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. This is so cute. Say nothing. She can have the hat. This is so adorable. This is so charming. I adore this. Even the romance? Yes, the romance too. What are you doing, Ursula? Oh, she's wearing it now. It's so adorable. Why did you ask about the romance?
I saw one come out of their tomb like Lazarus.
What do you mean, Paul?
Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago.
Oh God. Thank you, Paul, for this information.
But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white like Lazarus.
Let's stop telling stories, Paul. And you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? Oh God, it must have been something else. That's the only rational explanation. I know of text ritual that an educated man could use to attempt to summon a spirit. No, we're not gonna put any input on it. We're gonna keep this, like, quote-unquote unbiased and just be like, hey, we've seen something similar. We don't know what it was. I love how every time something's up, someone's like, Andreas, you're so right. Um, I think I've seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? Same place, but the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen. If that is what he saw, I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies. Thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. I love Sabat, man. That was good for the soul. I need to go to the chapter house and meet with the archdeacon. Okay. Is there anything else we can do beforehand, or we should do? We've already investigated by the... I also don't think the game is open to letting us do anything right now. Alright, and honestly, I just kind of just want to get this over with. In Brother Gerhard's grave, I found a number of magical tools. It appears Profang hid them here out of fear that they might be discovered. The note he wrote must have been a message for a fellow magician to dig them up at a later date. God, I love Otto so much. Honestly, let's get to our guillotine or whatever. Hey Ulrich. God bless you, Andreas. Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Hey, Margarita. Master Marla? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kirsau? No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor.
The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. I moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know what I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. Thank you, Sister Margarete. Bless you. God bless you, Master Mala. So my initial thought is when I hear this, that this was part of like the occult ritual, you know? Hey Gertrude. God bless you, Master Mala. Hey Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Do we have any other people in here? Good. Can I knock in the kitchen cellar to just like be like, hey? Oh, hi Lucas. Hello. Hi, voice love. I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Gernot doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Pio before the Archdeacon arrives. What am I going to do? Elope with him? Maybe you should. Just a few minutes? I really shouldn't. You know I can't let this go. I won't let this go. Oh, damn it, Andreas. You have 2 minutes. Hell yeah. Hey, Piero, at least you seem to have a lot of food down here. Andreas, you shouldn't be down here. I know, but I had to make sure you're alright. I know, but I wanted to ask about what happened. What happened? Why? I don't know. I wanted to speak with Father Abbot about the Baron's commission to tell him that I had full faith in your abilities. I went through the chapter house instead of exiting directly to the garden so I could avoid some of the rain. Perhaps it would have better to have endured. What happened in the chapter house? I saw the Baron's body in the middle of the room. When I went to his side, I tried to rouse him. It sounds foolish, but it was then that I noticed the blood. I picked up the knife. It was near the Baron's hand. And then I heard Brother Mathieu's voice asking me what happened. You and the others found me after that. Do you see anything or anyone in the chapter house? Anything that could just suggest the real murderer? No, nothing that that I remember. I'm sorry, Andreas. I wish I could be of more help to you, but to the abbot. No, you have nothing to apologize for. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but do not endanger your future on my account. Now please, leave me before you and Brother Voislav draw the abbot's ire. Take care, Brother Piero. God be with you. I'm glad we got to speak to him beforehand. I didn't think about that before. Um Hey Lucas. Oh yeah, we talked to already. And we also talked to Florian again. Maybe he can also be like a witness, you know? Bless you, God bless you, Andreas. Doesn't look like it, okay. Hmm. Right. Let's just go to the chapter house. I kind of don't want to drag this out any longer. Yeah, he's gonna be mad. Andreas. Father Gernot. Master Marla, if you think I am unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. Oh? You exhumed the corpse of one of the brothers of this abbey. Technically, say nothing. Let's not be a smartass about this. I should have expected that our Otto Zimmermann would help you with such a ghoulish task. Yeah, we also had a shovel, by the way. We could have helped Otto. You don't have many friends in town, Father Abbot. Otto just happened to have a shovel. Ah, I don't know. I hate that we're kind of leaving Otto just like, I mean, he was fine with it, right? It was still his decision, but no, it's more personal than that. Otto has a particular hatred for me, for this abbey, for the church. He'll pay for his role in this obscenity in due time. Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Kirsau after your commission is completed. I apologize, I was only trying to help Brother Piero. It's too late for apologies. Yeah, I didn't think you would that would change. Your days of interfering in the daily life of this abbey will end. That's okay. It was never my intent to interfere, Father Abbot. I'll leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mahler. Oh god. Ah, this is gonna be fun. Is there like a way to accidentally end this game early? He looks... I don't know, he doesn't look that bad. Oh no, that's just his... Please state your name for our record. Andreas Mahler, troublemaker. I like the first one, actually. What is an artist doing in Kirsau Abbey? The Abbey still has some commissions from wealthy patrons, and I need the money before I return to Nuremberg. The Abbey still has some commissions from wealthy patrons, and I need the money to return from Nuremberg. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mahler, what was your relation to Lorenz the Baron Rotvogel? I only knew him for a day, but were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? No, Your Reverence. That is unfortunate, but I'd like you to try to characterize the man for me. A nobleman for all the good and ill that goes along with that title. I love that, yeah. Do you have a problem with the nobility, Master Mahler? No, no, I didn't mean it that way. Oh god, I hate this. Ha! Let's not increment ourselves any further. Is this germane to the investigation, Your Reverence? I determined that what is germane, and have you already forgotten who asked the questions here? My apologies, Your Reverence. Do you know of anyone who had a reason to harm the Baron? I can think of a few people, Your Reverence. God, good, that might help us solve this problem that faces us. The Baron Rotvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reason to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you're on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Yeah, I'm gonna talk mostly about Ferenc. I gotta be honest, I don't like him, so I'm like, not gonna talk about Martin. Martin is too much of a little wimp to... I don't think he killed him. The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior and the overseers, both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, but Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do so. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ferenc in the scriptorium. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one first, I think. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc weren't exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this? I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. Tell Jacob as an immaterial gossip. God, fuck off, Google, fuck off, Steam. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on the threat to implicate him to inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Ferenc. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod? Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mala, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Gernot. Is there anything else to say about the Prior? No, Your Reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? I'm not gonna implicate any of the others, honestly, because, I don't want, like, I would have all the evidence for Sister Matilda, and I got the feeling, like, if she is also on the table, she is probably more likely to be picked than the Prior, because she is on a lower level than him, I guess. And I don't know, I don't even, like, I don't know if it was him. It probably wasn't. But, like, I don't feel as bad as on framing him, but also that means, like, the abbot is gonna get in grave danger, and that will also probably implicate Tassing in and of itself. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the choices of my consequences are gonna be, or if it's just gonna be Piero at the end of the day. But I don't want to talk about either of the others, actually, because I do not have any, how do I say this, evidence, if you know what I mean. And the peasants are more likely to get in danger for this, you know? I will, honestly, I would probably regret whatever I do, so I can think of no one else who would have caused to harm the Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? Not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote this was a talented scribe. I understand Kurosawa has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found another note. A note had been written in the same hand on the same type of parchment to Prior Ferenc. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Yeah, but the note literally said to get, like, to deal with, dem roten Vogel, like the red bird, which is like, well, Rotvogel. The Baron. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time, no offense. Final day of law and judgment, May 15, 18. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. I was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey, Andreas? Get Ferenc executed. I hate it. I hate this. You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. Oh, they want you to think they're so pious, but all they're here to do is slowly drain the life out of this town. Calm down, Peter. Oh, here comes the procession. Hey, Otto. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. I'm sorry, Otto, for dragging you into all of this. Agnus Dei, qui tollis peccata, blablabla. I didn't do this, God knows it, even if you do not. This can't be happening, this can't be happening. Oh, I hate this. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. Silence! I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I want him a pass and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Look away, I don't want to see this. My lord, judge, have I executed well? You have executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Can I say something that will calm you about Pio since the first chapter is over? Yeah, sure, go for it. Not, I say as a, of course, no. Thank you for asking, and yes, yes, go for it. It's impossible for him to die. Oh, that's interesting. Now I want to replay this game and see what would happen if I, like, do not interfere at all, if you know what I mean. But I'm glad that he's, like, that they wouldn't do that to him. I know this was your doing, Andreas. Take it up with the Archdeacon, it has nothing to do with me. The Archdeacon wouldn't have reached this verdict without your testimony. I read it. I didn't say anything that wasn't true. You are no longer welcome at Kiersau, Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the Gärtners. May you have a long and successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. Okay, someone else dies that we didn't even mention to the Archdeacon as an option as we interacted not enough with them. Okay, interesting. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gerard made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kiersau. I pray the time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Kiersau does. Oh, Piero, you're way too sweet to Andreas. You've grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. Aww. As I will you. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. It looks really good though, like, it is, like, great craftsmanship, I gotta say. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. And it appears you took my advice to heart. Oh, I appreciate that, that's so cool. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work, not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it's not the way we want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Oh, this is so wholesome. Oh, what fell out of the thing? What is this? Scrap of parchment? Kehrt nie wieder hierher zurück. Ooh. Never turn back. Do not return here. A warning? Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adok's or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And another while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. Ah. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can, even though I was told not to. Assuming Father Gernot doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. And maybe Piero has been playing us all along. Oh. What's going on here? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Oh, wait. What? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Bro, what the fuck? What just happened? What is this? Oh no. Are we mourning Piero right now? Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Yeah, right? Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, no, Caspar. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Hey, guy. Andreas Mahler, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for the last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh, okay, we level up, I guess. Yeah, so you lied. It's impossible for Piero to die, huh? Huh? I see. I'm joking, of course. Krakow, Prague, and Buda. Andreas knows some English and can reference cultural touchstones from London, other parts of Britain, France. Andreas knows French and can reference cultural touchstones. It's definitely, we're not gonna go to France. I'm sorry. As a trial victim. Yeah. Tours in Dijon. Andreas knows some Spanish and bits of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstone from Barcelona and Valencia. I think I'm gonna go with Poland. Mainly because that kind of mirrors my own journey a little bit. Yes, no, I've not gone to Poland, I've gone to Slovakia, but it's like a very similar area, especially also with Czech and everything with Czechia. So I think I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Poland. And also in memory of Boti, who's not in here, but since Boti's from Poland, I think they might appreciate that. Also in Krakow, the court of King Sigismund. He has a great passion for humanism as well as new Italian and German art. Did you have occasion to paint the king's physician, Jakob Isaac? Not to paint, but I did meet him. I was surprised to learn King Sigismund had enabled him. I've never been to Krakow. I really do want to go there at some point. An interesting man. You don't meet you don't meet Mary Jews in nobility in Poland or elsewhere. Many Jews in nobility in Poland or elsewhere. Poland is one of the few places Jews may live in peace, provided the king doesn't have a change of heart. I'm surprised you care at all. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kirsau. Guy being like, I was there at a con with a friend, walked through the city as a plague dog. Lol, that's so cool. That must have been perfect vibe-wise. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that, and 7 years isn't all that long. I love that guy with his, like, blonde bowl cut thingy. Looks a little bit like Guy Gardner from the Superman movie. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbot. Why were you expecting a hero's welcome? You can expect a mouthful of broken teeth if you don't hold your tongue. Fine. Tell Father Genoa I'll be staying at the Landhaus in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand, I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you, now be off. Revolution. Okay. That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kiersau Abbey, a nobleman. Father Genot panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? The only proper reaction, Casper. It was that or let an innocent man die. That's not much of a choice, still, I would have been scared. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation, but if the abbot is still this mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Why did we come here if you're not welcome? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. Oh yeah, that's a classic one. I've heard so many stories of pieces such as this. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altar piece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I'm left hollow with nothing else left. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Visit Klaus. And we're not ready for bed yet. The room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Hey, Hannah. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. Can I go downstairs, please? You. Kilian. Good day, Master Mala. Nico? Ah, Master Mala, is it? Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I'm Nico Berger. I own this landhouse and run it with my wife, Hannah, and our son, Kilian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? Lovely, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I work for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity. The wrong man was being accused of the crime of a friend of mine. I heard it was the prayer at the Abbey that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. I don't want to talk about. No, he wasn't casting a spell. The Baron wasn't a sacrifice. Where did you hear that? That would be so funny, actually. Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. I meant no offense, Master Mala. I just find it to be an interesting story. It's not a story. It's something that happened. 2 people died. Of course, of course. Again, I meant no offense. Well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. Oh, hello. Who are you, Samuel? Hello, Andreas. Meadow. Golden hand in. Yeah, goddamn, who's Samuel exactly, right? Brother Voice loves uses time and almost all the Abbey's cooking. Maybe because it grows so easily here. Otto! Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? Don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying. Andreas! Andreas Mahler? Good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. I'm glad he's alive and well. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler from Salzburg. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. Um, they grow up fast enough around here. Eva and I just had our first little Otto. Thought we call him Ötz. Cute. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula help out where they can. Oh, Ursula is also older now. Oh, that's so cute. He lived a surprisingly long time considering his profession and previous stroke. Not long enough for me. Not long enough for Epps. Dr. Stolz said it was another stroke while he was sleeping, thankfully. I know if I wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas, why didn't you write back? I'm sorry, I just things got so busy after I left Tassing. Ah, sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. Wait, is this Martin? I felt like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin. Remember? Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello, sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. Oh, what happened, Martin? Like, seriously, what happened? As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadows, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later, Andreas. I'm meeting later. Andreas, until later. Bro is the whole new person, yeah. The last time I saw Martin was at this meadow. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. But now he loves it. Strange. Is it strange or are you just confused? Am I confused? Are you? Good to see you, Martin. Pain in my ass. Can't believe how much Martin's changed. True, he's like the prodigal son, took over his father's farm after Franz died. Yeah, so the father was the problem. He's been a much better husband to Brigitte and provider for Kat. How's little Wolf doing? Franz's heart gave out. Local legend says he was screaming at Kat and he dropped dead. Not that I want anyone to suffer, but few were sad that the man, to see that man go. And little Wolf, he died a few months after you left. I think Martin still feels guilty about it. Oh no. I hate that. Something happening in town? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town comments in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. Actually, it was just on my way to see Klaus. Tell him to come too. He's been dragging his feet. Until later. What do you have to say, Otto? You make me very suspicious. Paying respects. Old faces. Anyway. Many petals cling for the gross easily considered a weed. You have weed. Etschlau. I'm glad Schlau is still alive. That's very important. Can we talk to Caspar as well? At 5 animals. What a stunning collection of wild flowers. They all grow so plentiful in the meadow. Okay, no one is at Satya's. Salt mine. Just seeing if everything's still in order. Waterwell must flower, yes. Let's check in on Smokey and with Father Ganot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can even gather sticks without a fee. Ooh. Where's everybody? So I assume everyone is in the city. Wait, can't? Can't even. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Ah, that's fucked up, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, yes, we should, like, not use too much wood, but I doubt the small community is using too much wood, you know? Andreas, I heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. God bless you, Father Thomas. Thomas, it's good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Oh yeah, I hope so too. Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. And then it's my job to hear their confession in the day that follow. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Let's just talk, brothers. Brother, no need to scare our guests with such things. I'm sure if there's trouble, Master Mala will be the first to stick his nose into it. You know me well, guy. Unless you want me to break your nose, I suggest shutting your mouth. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Mathieu the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. Yeah, honestly, I don't even blame him. I'm not surprised that Matthew is worse when it comes to that kind of stuff. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. Fuck off, guy. Seriously, go fuck yourself. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. Looks like you have no years left. Oh. Ah. Friends, there's no need for such ire. I... Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Gernot would like you to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. The abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back? I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. The library's not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Oh, I'd hate that. How did she die? Peacefully, in her sleep. Good. So, tomorrow morning? Alright, tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. Yeah, no, I'm sure he won't be. I'm kind of waiting for him to kill me in the back. And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. Guy, what are you up to? What are you trying to get? I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Yeah, I don't trust this. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Till tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. Yeah, this is so sus. This is so sus. Please tell me that the widow is still alive. And please tell me she's driving. It's not looking good. All the little trinkets have been gone. I wonder, like, I already feel the need to replay this game just to see what would have happened if I had looked deeper into, the widow slash, the Steinauer. How can I say hello to the Gatnas? They're probably also all not here, right? Okay. Go to the town comments. Where exactly were we supposed to go? The Drucker house, I see. Church and Druckers. Oh god, this is so cute. Magdalena petting the little kitty. Hey Klaus. Andreas. Don't want to bother you, but I was passing through. Well, feel free to keep passing through. It's been 7 years after all. First bad, then Marie, just after Magdalena was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. Yeah. I'm sorry, I should have written. Yes, you should have. Too late for that now, though. Beep, boop, boop. Oh, hello? She likes you. Your businesses seem to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia, but the complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing. This must be what Otto's talking about later. He wanted me to bring you along. Yes, he asked. I may come. I may not. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we are pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gärtners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these? Yes. Why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but I just about everyone else in town can. He speaks, I print, just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Of course, I will see you then. Be good while we're gone, Magdalena. Will you be good? Gap, guru. Bro, huge respect to Klaus for handling this apparently all on his own. A cold reunion. Town Commons. So many people. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we start saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God for us to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restriction on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the Rathaus? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power to listen to our grievances? You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gernot. You'd think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gernot do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Ganot's action aren't just, they aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know. We won't take it anymore. Here, here, yes, too right. This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop! This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you will incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right, the Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. Leonhard was the miller, right? You lot are no match for trained soldiers. But also, doesn't the miller also have kind of an incentive to keep, like, the peasants low, quote-unquote? If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Leonard. I don't know about this. We must stand for what's right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? I don't know, Caspar. We can find out. Don't worry, the civilian losses were minimal. They're probably fine. Oh no, maybe we should go to Salzburg after this. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. I was gone too long. I'm sorry for not sending word of my arrival. You certainly did pick an odd time to visit. We are in the middle of a strange season. Yeah, and we are getting fully involved in the 2 days that we probably will spend here. Ah, you found the Gatnas. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear they get better each time. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Mala. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. You're right, it's not my place to judge, I'm just concerned. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not necessarily judging, you know? I'm just, concerned. I do think something desperately needs to change, of course. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Exactly. Otto, did you really see sign from God? Is that true? That you talk your way out of trouble with the abbot. Yeah, I didn't manage to do that. Disobeyed the abbot to get Otto's help for the take. I love that, like, is a plus in his book. It is, Andreas, I swear. Come talk to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. Sound good to you, Kaspar? Yes, Master Andreas, I'm starving. Our table is a little sparse lately, but we'll be sure to feed you well. Thank you, we'll see you there. Go to the Gärtners for supper. Hey, Andreas! Andreas, you're back in Tassing? Just for a few days. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry. Sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. I'm surprised Piero Ferenc didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the, unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while. The brother guy made it clear I wasn't welcome at Kyrsa when I arrived, so yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing anyway. Matthias Prior now, still strict, but a bit quieter about it. So maybe it's a change for the best. Who's to say? We don't have to live by the rule. Then again, we all have to live under Father Gernot's rule, which is probably worse. Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course, Gernot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there, not anymore. I hope things don't get bloody. Bloody? No one wants that, Andreas. But we're not going to get anywhere by keeping quiet. Yeah, you're right. I hope it goes well for you. Pray for us, will you? We could use St. Moritz's help right now. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married? I was. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsman. Ah, yes, of course. These obligations seldom reach a small town like ours. I imagine it would apply to me as well if I got far enough. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. Oh, endless. I fear it's never going to happen. Really has not a single person caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than this Christian. That's so sweet. Hold on, you need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had, trust me. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish, juvenile, you might say. Um, Maybe, but it feels right. I don't know, I don't want him to just, like, run off like that. Like, the city still needs a smith, you know? Maybe, but it feels right. Well, convince Endres to find his sweetheart. Matchmaker. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. Good. Good. Don't just run off. Just, like, yeah. There's something to look forward to, after all. Yes, please. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Until then. Okay, I think I have to call it a day. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I should probably end the stream and do something else. And maybe if, like tonight, I'm still in the mood. Maybe I'm gonna do some drawing or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I will stream again, but I don't want to promise anything. I should really probably end this here and see how I'm gonna spend the rest of my evening. That's perfect. Okay, good. The game was last 5 minutes ago. No, that's like too long ago. Let's go to a new area for it to save. Thank you very much. And now we can quit. Yes. All right. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, good night if we don't like quote unquote see each other again or hear each other again. Thanks for joining and thanks for watching. Goodbye.